Welcome to tonight's episode of Arcane Adventures. As always, before we jump into tonight's episode, we do have a few session announcements to get through. The first being your weekly reminder that we have quiz questions available every Tuesday and Friday under the post section of our YouTube channel. And in conjunction with that, we also release shorts every Tuesday and Friday, highlighting the most iconic moment of our session episodes. Now, brace yourselves and get ready for 2 new episodes of Dungeon Master Deep Dive, where you get to take a look with me behind the screens, or at least the digital ones, as we take a look at some other interesting topics. One will release on Wednesday, November 19th at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time, and the other will release on Wednesday, December 3rd at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. So again, they're about 20-minute episodes. I'd love for you to come join me. And in case you missed it last week, we did a impromptu Tales from Alethea one-shot, and we had a great time with some wonderful people and a guest character. So go ahead and check that out. But that is all of our session announcements for this evening. So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Arcane Adventures. And welcome back. Last we left off, Lorem Ipsum wrapping up in their exploration of the Akedonian core, the presumed largest and deepest portion of the once flying city of Akedon. Though we have gathered some interesting pieces of equipment, some artifacts as well, some have been identified and determined what they were perhaps used for, and some remain a mystery to this very point in time. But now, in search of a large hub for their sentient arcane construct friends, that being Mirex, which is in the form of a tabloid of some kind, and the other being Kaisal, a large, towering, automaton-like creature. We have gone in search of this hub and decided to take our rising and descending platform out back onto the basin above, where the frostbitten waste continues to spread its frigid glory across the land. But just briefly, though, as we found another entrance point, presumably another opening to Akedon, and have descended into a new area, this one like a hangar bay that is full of various ship-like creations. And it is here that we will begin, or I guess continue, our exploration of Akedon. Welcome all to Chapter 8, Episode 15, Cortuxuk.
Are there any berries in a near vicinity?
There are no berries in the vicinity, as there are no plants in the vicinity.
I think it's crazy how nobody gets my joke on that one.
No, it's okay. Well, you have entered into a partially collapsed hangar bay, at least what you can define as one. Most of you, for our Lorem Ipsum characters, are familiar with what a hangar bay looks like. You were in one, both in Provenere. They have various skyship docks, and you were also in one in Oceavester. But for Genevieve and Marek, you've heard various tales of the Alethean airships, and yet have not been on one yourself. So this is a little bit different experience for the two of you. But there are scorched dock marks, where there are arms that protrude off of a multi-layered platform reaching out over still hovering airships that seem to be distinctly different than what the Arcanatech Ilethian airships are in the modern world. These don't have sails. They don't have propellers. They are instead almost a metalloid cast that retains kind of like what you would describe a speedboat in shape. A very pointed front end and then parallel sides that kind of end abruptly. There are glass panes that make up a certain cockpit of this area, and then presumably the decks below, some of which are still located and organized into what you could assume would be cargo ships. There are various boxes and crates that are designated and set up in certain positions, and yet during presumably the collapse, some of those have fallen over, opened up, and so you are simply left to wonder what perhaps these things we're capable of. There is 2 broken points where the kind of on-ramp bay, it has been torn off completely, broken in half through pieces of metal as they lay pointed downwards in a slant. And from what you can gather in here, this is really a 3-tiered area. It's quite tall for the rooms that you've explored so far in Akedon. But as with the rest of Akedon, you are welcome to explore. So, Lorem Ipsum, what would you like to do?
You said there was cargo ship looking ones that had fallen over?
The ships themselves are still intact, but there are cargo crates that have fallen off of those ships in some places and fallen onto the floor.
Any of them openable, or are they like
Yes,
a weird metal?
No, easy enough to open. Most the ones you can find at least have actually broken at the seams. You find one full of pieces of parchment, scrolls that are rolled up that were still in cases as if they were going to mail out. When you open them, though, they're just blank pieces of parchment. You don't even get any residual arcana, so you know that there's nothing hiding in those documents either. Another one is full of what you're pretty sure is silver. It's a shiny metal, very silverish in color, but without further identification, you're not quite sure what material it is actually made of, but it looks a lot like silver.
It's like an ingot form.
No, it's in these spiky shards that are different sizes. Some are just the size of your fingernail, while some are larger than your hand.
I be able to basically identify those metals?
Yeah, go ahead and just give me an investigation check or a nature check, if you will.
I'll do nature. Oh, that's not great. 12.
12. From what you can tell, though it shares a lot of properties to those grayish colored metals like platinum and silver, this is distinctly something you've not seen before. At least not outside of Akedon, but you have seen it within Akedon. In fact, you saw it in the Deep Forge chamber before.
And to clarify, I wasn't able to determine any characteristics or anything unique about it then.
Correct. Yep.
I mean, you know what? May as well gather some of it.
We've only got 2 bags of holding.
We have some free space.
What about the other crates?
Another crate is full of rusty swords. Looks like someone was either importing or exporting a weapon of some kind, but they're very rudimentary compared to what you've seen in Akedon. But they are far out of use in this context. Another one is when you open it up, it is just another box inside of a larger box. It seems to have cracks. Yes, it seems to have cracks running through it. And from what you can gather, this is some kind of musical instrument.
I have a question.
Yes.
About game mechanics.
Oh, go
if
ahead.
you stab somebody with a rusty sword, can you give them tetanus in game?
No one has ever attempted that, so we don't know.
I
will
will
try it. I'm gonna pick up 2 of the rusty swords.
Okay.
Okay. I will let you know. There is a mechanic for rusty swords. Basically, they just have the fragile property.
Yeah, they break really easy.
I have a question too. Is there any attack-looking ships with like gun barrels on it that I would recognize?
All of the vessels that you see in here are the same. They look like what I've described, but as you've been exploring Akedon, it's come to your attention that a lot of Akedonian technology is far more advanced than what you're used to seeing. So that doesn't necessarily mean that there's not one, you're just not sure what you're looking at. And all of these ships, or at least for the vast majority of them, they are able to be boarded. You could actually get on them if you wanted to. It's just, do you wish to spend that time doing so?
I would like to board one that is floating.
Sure.
Which foot do you use first?
Which foot?
Yes. With sailors, there is a what's it called, like a superstition
Shit.
about which foot you
I
step
know
on
this.
first to the ship gives it
Is
bad
it
luck.
left?
You die.
Left
We'll
side?
do it.
Is it?
Would
don't
Paloma
remember,
know the superstition?
I know that
Yeah.
you can't bring bananas or women on board, so
You can bring women. I think it's ginger women specifically. You can't.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
pretty sure
Moving on.
It doesn't.
is this woman?
Moving on. Pura, it does not matter what foot you step on board with. You board a ship. And again, it is inert or unactivated at the moment. It's just kind of hovering there, which is odd that there is something that hovers just in this space, even after the city lost its energy. But would you like to walk around?
Yes. Do I find
Okay.
any boxes or something?
Yes, there's quite a few boxes on board. Most of the ones on board here contain food items, which are long spoiled. There's actually some mold growing on one. Definitely has the green flavor to it.
The green.
Green flavor.
Mold and moss are not the same.
Is there like a cockpit with chairs?
Yes. As you navigate up to where you remember the cockpit being, you walk in, kind of have to pry a door open. There is a skeleton that is kind of just like leaning back in one of the chairs, and the other chair is empty. But what catches your attention very quickly is that right in the middle, kind of hanging by a small, you would describe it like a wire, but a small cylinder of metal affixing it to the ceiling, is a blue H8-sided crystal that seems to almost flash with lightning every so often.
What does the controls look like? Do they look like?
Right, so you start looking. Go ahead and give me a history check if you wouldn't mind. And while he's doing that, what are the rest of you doing?
Can you or hidden roll
Yeah, I can hit roll for you. What's your modifier?
+1?
Okay.
Actually, +1 -4.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. -2. Got it. Okay.
Because I haven't gotten a chance to do it, because last time those two weren't here. An opportune time. Genevieve, Marek, I need a drop of blood from both of you, if you would.
Just slices.
That
his
is
hand.
so concerning.
Yeah. Just gotcha.
I said,
Feywild.
Rancor quickly grabs his book and puts it under the flow of blood.
Sure.
Why?
Well, I like to try to be trusting. Y'all did come at us in the middle of quite literally nowhere. I can ascertain your affiliations of sorts
He does
with them. Yeah. Can you quite blame me?
No.
This is just so we know anyone that we're aware of you're not affiliated with.
You'll probably learn enough from Marek's blood.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll spend 10 minutes. About it's 10 minutes. Let me check.
Oh, it's 1. It's 1 minute. Not that it matters in this particular sense.
Yeah.
I mean, is it ritual?
It's 10
No,
minutes
it's an item, or it's
10 minutes to like do the ritual of gaining his blood.
Okay.
And then a
Okay.
minute to get one of those effects afterwards.
Okay, got it. Okay, thank you. Okay. Well, while you're doing that, what is everybody else doing?
How many ships would you say that are intact are in this hangar?
There are 5 that you can make out that are still hovering. 1 is laying on its side, and you can assume the hangar bay continued down. You're not quite sure how many would have been on that further side, but the roof has kind of sloped in and collapsed. So you're met by a pretty rough and abrupt ending to this space. But you've got at least 5 that are one very exactly the same. That one of them pure boarded.
I'm definitely gonna go into one of the ships, and I'm gonna pull Marek with me. Preferably If there's a ship number 3, I want number 3.
Okay. Pura, we're going to determine real quick which one you actually boarded. Ship number 3 it is. That's what the dice say. Okay. Pura, you are elsewhere in the ship, but the ship is quite large. So Marek and Genevieve, you are pulled in with Genevieve into the same ship that Pura boarded, but a different area.
Do I find anything on the cockpit?
I'll get there in a second.
Okay.
Go ahead, Michelle.
I'm going to when I walk into the ship with Marek, what are some of the immediate things that I see?
The first thing is a hallway that spans off in both directions. Down, you can see rooms likely of crew quarters. There's what looks to be like maybe a kitchen. Down one hall, stairways that lead up and down in various locations to different decks. But just from this initial view, it's just like you'd expect the inside of a boat to look like. Just with more of a metalish and almost alien sheen to it instead of wood.
I'm going to motion for Marek to follow me, which he can choose whether or not he's going to do that. But I'm going to go into one of the crew cabins.
Okay.
I begrudgingly follow.
Okay.
I really hope you did not screw this for us.
What better way to show them to trust us than to reveal what we are?
I fear that we don't know them well enough to know that they would be accepting.
I'm just glad I took the chance.
I hope you are too. I'm gonna continue kind of like searching that crew cabin. Is there anything that I can kind of peer into or sift through?
Yeah, there are beds in here like you would expect. There is a nightstand. There is a bookshelf on one wall, though the bookshelf is completely empty except for there's a little knickknack. And as you look at it, it almost looks like a dog. Like someone's carved out a dog of this metalloid and placed it to overlook the bed frame. But that's the only thing in this space. It's the beds are uniquely pristine. Like they've been made. They've sat here for however long.
I'm gonna go check out the little dog, the little thing.
Sure. You look at it, and though it is what you would expect to describe as a Great Dane, it has, as you turn its head, it has 7 eyes instead of 2 that kind of arch over. And as you inspect it further, you have to get to the real detail of the craft, but it also seems to have wings that are tucked underneath its stomach.
Does it look at all familiar to me? Like, would I be able to do like a history or religion check to see if it resembles anything?
You can certainly try. It'll be very difficult.
Well, I will certainly try.
Okay, go there.
What am I doing history or history?
History or nature would actually be fine.
Okay. How about an 11?
You look at it, and other than the similarities to a dog that you would see in the modern day world, there are some characteristics you just cannot place.
Okay. How cute. I'm just gonna put it in my pocket.
Okay, so fair. Altrix and Paloma, what are the two of you doing?
You said like some of these are still floating, right?
Yes, 5 of them.
And do they have like visible engine mechanisms that are?
Yeah, as you walk around to the back, where you would assume a engine or thruster or something would be, it is a kind of a grid-like panel of various glyphs and runes that are carved into it. You're not exactly surprised at this point. And so instead of having like an engine thruster there, that's what basically is substituting that.
Okay, so it's
they're not active currently.
Yeah, it's just basically just a runic thing, no
Yeah.
mechanics really.
Correct.
So nothing to salvage. Damn.
Correct. Yeah, sorry.
All right, that's fine. With nothing to do there, I guess I'll go with my totally original idea of casting Identify of some of my belongings.
Okay. Okay.
Will I have time to ritual? I guess
yes.
Rancor is running
Rancor is
ritual
ritual
as well.
casting, Pura is investigating, the other two are investigating, and then I'll get to Paloma in just a moment. So, yes, you have time to ritual cast.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Am I investigating or inciting?
You are inside the ship, trying to
No,
determine the control panels.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but am I inciting or am I investigating?
You are making a history check.
Oh, I thought it was inside. Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah. Right.
You know what? I will do Identify on the shape.
Okay. The shape. Okay. Got it. All right. And then Paloma, what are you up to?
I guess going on to a different ship.
Okay. All right. Owens and Daikia and Sizik are all with you as well, so they'll just kind of go with you. That way you're not splitting up too much. And like I've described to the other group, it's very similar in layout. Identical, almost, even. Crazy.
I'm gonna step on with my right foot first.
Yeah, you also die.
No, that's
yeah,
the
both feet
correct
kill
way.
you immediately. Yeah, you both feet kill you immediately. It's okay. All right. Pura. Sorry to leave you hanging for a moment. As you are making a history check, you are thinking back to the time that you were aboard the airship traveling from Oshivester to Provanary. The first time and only time you've ever been on an airship in operation. Though you have been on another airship in exploration in the Pickle Pines. As you think about it, you remember there was a steering wheel, there were levers, there were buttons, there was an engine, things that controlled this piece of machinery. This has none of that. There's no steering wheel, there's no control panel. It's a flat and smooth dashboard with nothing on it. Other than that crystal hanging. And as you are focusing, if you wouldn't mind giving me an intelligence saving throw.
What? Okay. Oh, does it? Okay.
Good luck.
I think. Hold on. Okay.
Can we say Owen was with them?
Owens with Paloma.
Oh,
Damn
okay.
it.
Sorry.
So that is a 13.
13. Okay.
Getting worse.
It seems, Pura, that as you have been investigating or recalling how this ship should work, this ship is also trying to learn how you work. And you're not paying attention enough as you're staring at the dashboard to realize that that blue crystal is starting to spin just a little bit, and emerging from it are these black tendrils that begin to descend like a gaseous cloud, and they begin to stick in the side of your temples and in the sides of your jaw. And you suddenly, without consuming an attunement slot of yours, they have become attuned to this vessel and can now operate it at
I can fly a ship.
at its fullest extent.
Yep. This is what I wanted. Okay. One question before I do something stupid. Was I able to hear the other's conversation with my perception?
What is your passive perception? Actually, hold on, give me 1 second.
15.
Genevieve, if you would, go ahead and give me a stealth check, please. The DC is 15, as you can imagine.
Before I do something stupid, gets himself wired into the ship.
Yeah.
Comes attuned to boat.
Yep.
6.
Yes, you did. Genevieve and Marek were not very quiet whenever they boarded. You heard their foot fall on the metal panel below. And then because it's just down the hall where you're actually at, you hear their voice kind of echo off those panes and do hear their conversation to the fullest. Now proceed with whatever stupid thing you're going to do.
Okay. I want to tell the ship to go up and down.
Okay. And you don't have to tell it. You just think it, and it just kind of happens. Altrix, you're standing behind the ship. You're kind of investigating those runes and have now gone on to ritual casting Identify, not far from Rancor, as suddenly those glyphs flare to life with this green energy to them.
Can I make an insight check to know it's Pura?
No. No, you just know.
No, he would be the one who just goes, oh,
no,
I'm going to just touch all this shit.
No, the DC for that is 0. You know it's Pura. Or, I mean, I guess it could be Marek or Sizik, but so I guess the DC is 3.
No, Marek and Sizik wouldn't be successful.
That might be true. Well, Pura, as you think it to float up, it does. It begins to rise further off the ground until it descends and it drops back down again.
Is there things like attached to the ship, or can I just like fly out of here?
You are aware that you could just fly out of here. There's nothing that's anchoring it in place. So yeah, I mean you could just break through if you really wanted to. Yeah.
Is there any weapon like am I aware if there's any weapons on the ship?
You do not sense any weapons.
Do I sense how much fuel it has, or is there a fuel source?
You sense that the following properties are involved. So if you're gonna write these down, this might be beneficial for you.
Okay.
You're aware of the capacity of the ship and how much space it could hold. Up to 30 people and 1,200 tons of cargo can fit aboard this vessel. It is self-sustaining. There are operational sensory fields that seem to be detecting. In fact, you've actually gained 480 feet of blind sight and can sense arcane disturbances within that space as well. There is a gravitational management degree to the ship as well. And you are also aware of a prototype that is operational known as the Innate Arcane Propulsion System.
Okay.
Altrix, please tell me that I'm just imagining things and that thing is not moving right now.
Altrix stares at it with just an exhausted look. And we'll just kind of take a couple steps back as he just goes back to his ritual.
Sure. And Pura, one other thing that I did forget, that you are also aware of its reconfiguration property, if you so choose to redesign the ship.
Oh, I can make it my own?
To a degree, yes. Not entirely, but yes.
All right.
More so you can create and evaporate windows, doors, walls, rooms, like that aboard the vessel, not outside the vessel.
That's awesome. Okay. Can
put a signature on the side of the ship.
It's a big P.
Yeah.
Am I able to know that, like, if we take this ship, we can get out of the frostbitten waste and like have enough fuel or whatever?
I don't think you have to make a check for that. I think you're aware that you could fly this back to Provenaria if you so choose to do so.
Okay. No more exhaustion. All right.
You still got
Pura
exhaustion.
fucking leaves.
I mean, yes.
Just with Marek and Genevieve aboard, just flies away.
Like, see you later. Okay.
They're getting away.
Is there like a do I have to break through something to get outside, or can I just fly outside?
So the hangar bay is is collapsed from the snow above. It'd be a risky maneuver to kind of fit that through such a small opening. It probably could be done by a very experienced pilot without damaging the ship. Though, again, not a rocket scientist, does not required to tell you that you're not that very skilled pilot.
Well, anybody can be skilled if they have enough alcohol. So
I don't think that's how that works.
You heard
So-
it here, folks.
I will remind everyone, technically, Paloma has taken minor spaceship lessons.
Yeah, minor. Yeah.
she can be.
It took
Like,
a
don't
get her
down for the
ideas.
first session of the semester before dropping out, but
Remember last time she tried to pilot one?
That was the first time.
That
This
was
is the
before
second.
that was an
lessons.
airship. This is
Yeah, before the lessons, yeah.
Why would you
Yeah.
give us access to this, Mason?
Because I want to see what you're going to do with it. Genevieve and Marek, though, you are aware that the ship has become active. Something has turned on. However, as you are investigating the room, Genevieve, both of you, with your, your decent passive perceptions, hear a faint sound coming from down the hallway. It goes. Just kind of over.
Just trying to
it's
attract
not
me to the ship pussy.
No, it's not particularly regular. That's disgusting, by the way. No, it's not particularly a regular interval that happens. It just kind of occurs and then disappears.
I'm gonna walk towards it.
Okay.
Michelle, can you hit him for me?
I'll give you 5 American cents.
Thank you.
I will follow him in
Okay.
investigating what that is.
Sure. As you walk down past where you actually boarded the ship, down the other hall, you find an open door that seems to be some kind of ventilation system designed to circulate air throughout the facility. And there are these little boxes, these little cubicle-shaped metallic structures that have these little glass window panes that are circled on front of them. There's probably 8 of them, a row of 4 and then another row of 4 with various tubes that go into the ship's walls that are connected to this. And as you watch, what's making that sound is occasionally inside of one of these cubes, a tear opens in space. And what you can see on the other side is clouds. You can see some reality exist beyond this one. And when you do, you watch as the vents open and air flows in. And then just a moment later, air gets sucked back out, and then it seals again.
Do I sense any kind of like arcana, anything like that?
Absolutely.
Is there anything
sure.
like specifically though, like that I?
Give me an arcana check, if you will.
Oh! I have
That's
to
a one.
minus
Yes. Subtract
minus
your
suggestion. Oh,
It's only
16.
minus 4. 16. Okay.
Oh, it's
Does it matter?
only minus 4.
Yeah, only minus 4.
Oh,
you only have 2 levels of exhaustion currently.
I've been
No,
subtracting
it was
that.
6, but now it's minus 4 after.
Oh, okay, in that case, it's 17. It's 17.
Okay, 17. Got it. Okay. Genevieve, you haven't particularly studied a lot of elemental planes in your lifetime, but you are aware, as any arcanist probably is, that elemental planes do exist. And this is, with pretty decent confidence, the elemental plane of air that is being opened to let fresh air come into the ship, and then closed to siphon out the bad air, the carbon dioxide and other gases aboard the vessel. A practically infinite air supply.
So we can go to space.
Oh, Pura, no.
Pura's like,
I feel like there was way better ways of doing this. I don't.
well, we'll leave it that as it is, though, and we'll cut back to Rancor.
First thing, any names or aliases?
Okay. Yes. You get Marek's full name is Marek Gloombound. Aliases.
Is this how it sound?
Yeah, Gloombound. Yep. All one word. Any aliases? Nope. Nothing.
So that's the only name he's ever gone by?
Yep.
Alright. What the hell? Whether or not suffering from a condition, a curse, or a similar effect?
Stupid.
I could be funny and say that it's cursed. No, I'm going to say
Exhaustion.
well, that's true. You are suffering. That is a condition. You are suffering from exhaustion 2 levels actually. In terms of curses, though, no, you don't sense any curses. Yeah.
Only other thing I could think of that'd be somewhat useful is creature type and alignment.
Okay. He is an Asmar. Alignment is actually, Will, what would you say your alignment is?
Chaotic neutral.
Okay, there you go. Chaotic neutral.
Well, that was a fucking waste. How's your magic going? Or how's your identify going?
Yeah, and speaking of that, Altrix, you are identifying this shape, correct?
Yes.
This shape. That's really terrible. Okay. Have you ever had too many tabs open on your computer where you can't see any of the letters anymore? They're just a bunch of images and that's it.
If I have more than like 5 tabs, it bugs me.
Yep. Kaizal, who has been quietly standing there, in just kind of next to both Rancor and Altrix, just kind of observing this space. As you are finished casting Identify, Altrix, Kaizal seems to recall something and begins to speak to you. Entry 0037-A, System. Anchor Integration Framework, AIF, Project Everpulse, Status, Phase 2, Calibration Complete, Location, Interior Tether Node 1, Sublevel 19, Akedon Core. And then it begins to play a transcription of something related to what you're investigating. It is not in Kaizal's voice, though. When Akedon crossed into Alethea's planetary shell, the disruption rate caused by our existence was within tolerable variance. That has not remained true. The planetary arcane tapestry resists foreign tethering, but this is no surprise. Alethea's planetary nexus was never designed to host a structure like ours. We've drawn from the ambient arcana longer than we should have. The signs are clear: light wave thinnings, surge fractures, static harmonics in local sigils. If we don't stop, we'll collapse the essence of arcane energy beneath us. The anchors were designed to draw this energy from the next node we reside on, but I hold fast to the theory that the anchors are capable and fully compatible with Everpulse, intentionally switching our society to a sustainable supply of arcana. The unit is beautiful, elementally reactive, nexus attuned, rune sealed, from the inside out. It no longer requires energy extraction. We can resonate. Where others would drain the flow of the arcane, Everpulse offers a pathway, an integration. It doesn't conquer the world beneath us. It learns its rhythm and matches the beat. It is my belief, based on the data collected and calculations observed, that in time, the project will not only prevent further planar friction, it will allow us to responsibly conduct power from the interlace itself, feeding it through the harmonic alignment with Alethea's natural nexus points. A theoretically infinite energy, without damage, a pulse, unbroken. The simulations are promising. Our next phase will begin once the team completes the atmospheric flux shielding. I have no doubt we are on the verge of creating the first true arcane renewable power source. May Everpulse be the legacy we leave. AIF Stabilization Lead, Valith Ramar, signing off. And Kaizel terminates the transcription. I will post that in just a moment into the tab so you can see it. But if Altrix, I will send you in just a moment the thing that you now need to read up on.
Okay.
Who's gonna tell
just
them?
to confirm, we have not heard of Everpulse before, correct?
There was a... actually, I'll let your party recall.
Maybe I'm going to assume there's maybe a room earlier that had the name Everpulse.
Yeah,
but
that's fairly
there was nothing identifying about what the fuck Everpulse was.
Correct.
Gotcha.
All right, there is that. And then Altrix, here is this for you. All right, resuming. It's interesting that that's the one you identified first. How lovely.
It's Pura, isn't it?
I'll just go, yep.
What did I do this time?
What having you?
Okay, you can move on for me. This is going to take a minute.
Yeah, I know.
Mason gave me a novel.
Right.
I
did
so
give you a
many
novel.
questions.
You have so many questions. Okay, well, let me go back. Let me go to Paloma first, and I'll get back to you, Pura. Paloma, you with Mirrex in hand, with Daikia, with Owen, or with Sizik, as you begin to kind of explore the space, you walk around, find very similar layout of the ship, very similar crew quarters, very similar kitchen, a similar room that both Mirrex and Genevieve have walked into that has these boxes, though it's not active currently. And then you make your way to the cockpit, and you can see the same blue crystal that seems to descend from the ceiling in a very smooth control panel. What would you like to do?
I'm going to tell Owen to go poke the crystal.
Okay, he walks up to it, pokes it, nothing happens.
Nothing. Okay. Can it be removed?
With force, probably.
How much force?
Would you like to try?
Sure.
Okay, go ahead and give me a athletics check, please.
Okay.
Paloma's like, let me rip it off.
Hey, you gave her expertise in it.
Oh, I know.
24.
24.
Jesus.
It's a lot of force, but for you, it's not a lot of force. You just kind of, and it pries right off, rips out the tether to the ship. But you have this crystal in hand.
Nice. Into the bag.
Just drums it in there.
I'll ask Altrix to identify it later.
Yeah, okay. Totally fair. Alright, anything else that you would like to do?
Well, now I kind of want to see if every ship has one of these crystals.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean, you can go explore them if you'd like to.
Okay.
We're going to go from 5
As you-
ships down to 1.
As you exit this ship, though, you are aware that Altrix is casting Identify. You see Kaizel that seems to just be standing there as you've taken a little longer than 10 minutes. The ship that is next to you, though, that Pura went into with Mirrex and Genevieve, is kind of just hovering, and it's very much looking very different than what you first saw it.
Cool. Is it still
you could go.
connected to the... could it still be walked onto, or has it been,
Yeah, it's Pura just kind of raised it up and then dropped it back down again. So it's still in line with its open docking platform.
Okay.
But you can explore the other 3 ships if you'd like to.
Sure.
Okay. And one by one you enter, and yes, they do all have this strange blue crystal in them. Do you want to take them?
I kind of want to take all of them.
Yeah, give me one athletics check. And
Are
I'll just
they
count them.
also pulsing though and glowing, or is it just the one that we were on?
Paloma has not stopped to investigate that long. She's just like grab and go. All right, Paloma, go ahead.
26.
26. Yeah, within minutes, all of the other 3 crystals have been taken off the ship. And it's just the one with Pura and Marek and Genevieve on it that still has a crystal inside of it.
Do those ships like fall down?
No, they're still floating. But
Mission accomplished. I go to the
mission
left.
accomplished.
What was the mission?
Yeah, you walk on board. Marek and Genevieve, you are right there when Paloma walks in after leaving the room that you were just inside of.
Have y'all found one of these nifty little crystals on this ship?
No, but there's a lot of air moving through here. I think it's pretty neat. Don't you notice that the air is a little bit more crisp?
Yeah.
I did not know. There's air everywhere, so.
Well, maybe I'm
Paloma's
an
over
air
here, all the air is the
connoisseur.
same.
An air connoisseur.
What is this? Bottled air?
This is like the Lorax.
That's what
I was about to say.
Yes, that's the reference.
Oh yeah, that one.
Oh, hair's hair.
No, go ahead.
Oh, what crystals are you talking about?
I'll pull out one of the crystals and I found them on all the ships in what appeared to be the cockpit. No idea what they do, but they look
Speaking of
fancy.
cockpit, you hear cackling from the cockpit of this ship.
Are there locks on this ship? Like, can I lock the door?
There's no, okay, yes and no. There's no physical lock, like no locking key, but you can, by its reconfiguration property, close the outside of the ship off.
How fast does that happen?
Within 2 milliseconds.
Okay. I am going to close off the cockpit.
Okay. Rancor and Altrix, as the door like just kind of appears as if it's made of the same slab of material the rest of the ship is constructed from, and just is closed now.
Is there also a way, because like my mind is connected with the ship, right?
Yeah.
Basically. Is there a way that I could tell the ship that I'm the only one that can fly the ship?
No, because you actually can't operate the ship fully without a lieutenant. You've just been able to do minor things so far to it. You need a second person to operate the vessel with you, though.
This man's
As you were
got
currently
mammoth
serving
house
as,
already.
you're currently serving as the captain of the vessel. You do need a lieutenant to operate with you.
Okay.
Pacific Rim rules.
But like I
Yeah.
know that, right?
You're aware. You're like, I need another person to operate this. It is Pacific Rim. It's too powerful for one brain, so you need two.
Is there like, can I create, or is there like a PA system that I can like talk?
Yep, you can do that.
Which, okay. This is your captain speaking. Can Paloma please come to the cockpit immediately? Please, Paloma, come to the cockpit immediately.
I
Who the
wonder if
fuck made him
there's one of those
captain?
crystals there.
You should take it.
I should.
All right.
God,
The three of
this
you, plus Daikia, plus Owenel, plus Sizik, all arrive at the cockpit, which is a small space
Do I-
for 8 people.
But like
but
I have the door shut though, right?
you closed the outside door. You haven't said you closed
Oh.
the cockpit door.
No, I meant
He did
I meant
close
to
the
close the
cockpit.
cockpit
Oh, okay.
door. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay. Well, you closed that one too. Then yes, it's
Okay.
closed.
Pura, are you in there?
Yes. It is now Captain Pura.
I'm not calling you that.
Well, do you want to be my lieutenant, Paloma?
Maybe.
We can fly a ship.
That'd be cool. Does that mean I get to tell everybody else what to do?
Yeah.
Oh,
As
since-
captain, I give you the power to tell other people what to do.
Since you're in the cockpit, is there one of those, is there like a bluish crystal in there?
Yeah, it's kind of connected to my mind right now. So, yeah.
I didn't know they could do that. I took 4 of them
I
from the
I
other
didn't either.
ships.
Oh. Well, I guess if this one breaks, we always have extra.
You think if that one breaks, it'll break your brain too?
Please don't break the crystal.
I won't.
I just got this ship.
I just.
It's not even paid off.
So like, Pura, or Jared actually, I'm not 100% sure Paloma is who you want piloting. If it runs off of intelligence.
That's true. But it would be
I
fun.
don't think either of them are the ones who should be running it.
No.
Hey, I got.
He's
I
the
got
one who's
pretty
already
good
going to have a
intelligence.
tower saying,
Dithea is standing here, just like looking at Paloma, like, wow. I feel
Evidon
left
was
out.
the only other
finally-
one who had a decent intelligence score, and they're
For
fucking
22
dead.
intelligence is like,
Yep. Fucking 22, 20 down here. Nah. Fucking
Dithea
-1.
Dithea and
should
Altrix
be
are
in
the
the
best
cockpit.
ones to pilot this thing.
So
Yeah,
am
let's
I-
have the person with a -4 to all checks, and the person with a
I
-1
have a
to
+0.
intelligence.
Okay.
there you go.
What'd you
Am
get
I-
to +0?
I have a -1 in charisma.
Oh,
Yeah.
my
So,
apologies.
Pura, are you opening the cockpit door to let anybody in?
I will let Paloma in.
Okay.
There will a way to like shut it back. Whenever
Yeah,
everyone
as soon
else
as
tries
if
to
she
walk.
walks through, you can close it behind her.
Paloma, welcome to my cockpit.
Okay.
There are 4 tendrils in the side of Pura's head.
It's
Just
Okay, so like, the ship's not controlling you, is it?
I don't think so. I mean, I feel fine. I don't feel hurt or anything. I think
Hmm.
up until this point. Anyway, how like soundproof is the door too?
it is if it's closed, decently soundproof. Not perfect,
cool.
but it's pretty close.
Okay.
To it.
The other reason why I called you here, Paloma, is that Marek and Genevieve, I don't trust them. While I was up here finding out that I can fly this amazing ship, they were talking about not being able to show their true selves to us, and I'm a little concerned.
Oh. Did they mean that physically or metaphorically?
I don't know, but they're definitely hiding something for sure.
I mean, I'd be
And I
surprised
might
if
try
they
to.
weren't.
And if I also have the ability to make things on this ship, and if they do try something, I might have to make a break.
Okay. I hope you don't
But
have
I just,
to.
yeah,
Can
me
we not
too,
just
but
ask them?
I feel like that's a bad idea because they're being very sneaky.
Yeah, but the answer to someone being sneaky is not to be sneaky back.
This is true. I don't know. I just thought I would.
No,
Or
thank
tell
you
someone
for
else
telling
that
me. We should also probably.
I trusted.
No. I feel like it's worth asking everybody else too.
Yeah.
But
I can.
you could airlock them
But-
in
Yeah, I mean,
one at a time.
I think I can just make a box around them if I'm understanding this ship correctly.
You can remake the ship.
I can remake the ship to anything we want.
Can you put flames on the side?
Can I put flames on the side, Mason?
Why the hell not? Sure.
I'll make
Big
like
flames.
flames. Like flames.
Yeah. Here.
Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Okay. I also want to make a bar at some point.
Oh my god.
For sure.
Bar appears.
A bar with
Bar
no
appears.
alcohol.
Yeah,
Just-
there's no it can't
Not
make
yet.
beverages, but
Not yet. Can I make like a dispensing machine? Like if I like put things into it, it'll like dispense alcohol.
It can't create structures like that. It can just create
Darn,
rooms,
okay.
doors, windows. You can get the bar. I'll give that to you, but you're gonna have to make your own dispensing machine.
Okay. I need like a map of this thing so I can like design it. Okay. I mean that's all I want to do for now, I guess.
Okay.
I opened the cockpit door,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try to figure out how to take the tentacles out of my head.
Okay. Totally fair. You don't have to really try. You just think about you want to let go for a moment, and the ship retracts its tendrils back into that crystal.
Okay. And is there like a way? Sorry. Before I do that, is there a way to tell the ship that only Paloma and I can connect to it? Or is there like any security protocols?
Give me
On
a
the ship?
persuasion check.
Okay.
Mr. Ship, could you pretty please only let us use it?
Pretty
Only
please.
I like how it's a persuasion check to lock the door.
That would be a 5.
5. You say, "Pretty please, Mr. Ship. Can you please close the door?" And the ship doesn't respond.
Okay. I'm gonna name the ship Larry, I think.
Larry.
Yeah.
Larry the ship.
Larry
Love
the
it.
ship. Mhm.
Okay. Okay, got it. Well, that being said,
And also, is there a way that I can make a room where it's really warm?
the air is already doing that. It's keeping it at a
Okay.
rough, warm temperature space. So, it's not freezing like above ground. It's not almost freezing like the rest of Akedon has been. The ship is actually staying like 65, 70 degrees.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay. With that, all of you can disembark from the vessel, and we'll leave that as is. Returning back to the hangar, though, where Rancor is still contemplating about all the shit that Pura has probably done while he's not been supervised. And Altrix, is there anything else you wanted to identify, or you would leave that for now? I'll give you probably one more thing if you want to.
Yeah, may as well.
Okay.
Let me check equipment. I'll do that giant purple gear.
Okay. You identify this to be a volatile core. It seems to have the capacity to store energy, discharge that energy, and occasionally, like Kaizal described it, zap you. Or something else, but I'll send you that description. And you would also be aware that this does not require attunement, unlike some of the other items that you have found.
Gotcha.
So do you think you should like identify Pura after this so we know what the hell's wrong with him?
No. I don't
What is
want to
wrong with
know.
Pura?
I feel like it's very important information that we need to know.
You needed to know a long time ago, but it's too late now. Okay. Well,
Like adopting a cat. You've gone too far now. You can't let it go.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
attached to him.
yeah, you're attached. Can't send it back to another reality now. Or could you? Anyway, you like when you were in the Akedon core, there is a hallway that leads away from this space. I see that Owens is finding fun reading some magic items, but you can find a hallway that leads out of this chamber and down a long corridor, if you wish to go that way. That seems to be the only exit point, though, from where you're currently located.
I walk up to.
I have a quick question before we go down the hallway.
Yeah.
Is there anything else in the hangar, like any like ship parts or anything like that?
Parts is in this particular sense a relative term. There are parts. You don't know what they're for. You're not quite sure what they are. So
Is there something that looks like a cannon?
cannon? No, there's nothing that looks like a cannon.
Okay, that's it.
Okay. All right, Paloma. I'm assuming we're gonna do what you've been doing and just keep reading Orin and not have Mirix translate aloud to the group, so you can just keep doing that. Okay. All right. Perfect. This hallway leads you to a rounded room. There is a shaft in the middle, though, of this space. So there are there are two other hallways out that lead away from this space. But the lift, what you can assume is the elevator, is known as the Rapid Lift Core N-E1. And then if you want to walk down either of those other hallways, you absolutely can read the titles of those rooms as well.
Did we take our floating platform with us?
You did, but it has gotten to this point, and you can't get it inside that elevator.
Okay.
Yeah, you're going to have to leave it here in the hallway. It won't fit through the door.
I mean, worst case scenario, we can rip this one out.
Rip it out and replace it.
Another one.
Yeah.
I mean, just like if we get to the top and we need it.
Yeah, there you go. So, Paloma, do you want to go down the other hallways or just down the lift core? Okay. The second hallway is the Arrival Logistics Bay, and the third hallway is Skyload Gantry C. There were also Skyload Gantry A and B, but you realize that those are totally destroyed when you get here, so there's only one that's still intact.
Okay. Is there anything in Skyload Gantry C?
So the way that this is designed is it actually kind of curves up and actually goes back above the hangar bay and kind of looks out over certain sections. So there's kind of a crane up here that can move crates. There is a section of crates, though, metal crates that are labeled in common metabolic energium phase 4 in Roman numerals. IV.
All right, I open it.
You open it up, and there is a bunch of purple liquid inside of one of these crates. And then you open another one up, and instead of purple liquid, it's purple crystals. And then you open another one up, and there's purple pebbles that are translucent.
Weird.
And you open a fourth one up, and as you open it, purple light. You were not aware up until this point that light could be captured and stored in a box, but this one is. And the light scatters out into the atmosphere. It just disappears. That's all.
All right. And then, is there anything in the Arrival Logistics Bay?
It's almost like a lounge room. Probably a place that people arrived, almost like a customs department, if you will. There's some ledgers that are charred, some scattered consoles that seem to be broken, a couch that's torn in half and fallen over. Nothing of value probably is going to be found in this room, though.
Okay.
All right. That leads us, though, to the Rapid Lift Core N-E1.
And what wing are we in?
You are assumed to be in the Akedon Northeast Plate, but you're not. No one's confirmed that. That's just what you've been hoping.
Yeah. Well, I hope NE stands for Northeast.
Totally fair.
All right. Can this go both up and down, or only down?
Only down.
Okay.
You look up and there's a roof above you. So.
Oh, okay. All right. We want to go down?
Okay.
I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah.
And unlike, the previous area you were in the core, where it was just a big pit, where the whole thing had collapsed, you can actually see the original structure, how they were designed. This is an elevator. There are buttons that you can press for different floors. To your understanding, this goes all the way down to floor 20. You're on sub-level 1.
Okay. Are we doing all 20 sub-levels?
You just press them all.
No, not.
Can we just speedrun it?
That's what you said last time.
But I mean,
Well,
like, my
we said
speedrun,
that no one did that.
Yeah.
Speedrun is in, you just say, oh, hey, there's nothing important on this level, you can keep going.
No, I'm sorry, I can't do that.
You can, I
what
just
you're-
don't want
20 of them.
You get what you explore, and if you don't explore it, that's on you.
Alright,
We're gonna
I
be
said
here for,
first,
like,
go all the way to the bottom.
Okay.
Yep. I'm fine with that. Boss
All the way to
fight.
20.
Boss fight. Yeah. Paloma, you press floor 20, and nothing happens. You realize that the shaft, the actual platform shaft begins to move and descend, and it goes down about a foot and it gets stuck. And you need to dislodge it to actually get that working.
Okay, everybody, on the count of 3, jump.
As
Oh,
Paloma
what?
pitches this
What?
terrible idea, can I make a Tinker's Tools check?
You
investigate the
can,
mechanism.
but is anybody going to jump on the count of 3 while that's happening? Because I'm interested to see how this works.
I am.
Okay.
Anybody else going to jump, or is that it's just Marek? I guess Sizik and Odal can jump because, well...
Pura said he was going to.
Okay.
I mean, I know
looks
jumping
down
in
at
an
the elevator
elevator is
shaft,
bad.
sees the pit of spikes beneath us.
Yep.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
At least I think I'll be fine.
I'm casting Featherfall
Well, of course, because
on only myself.
yeah, fucking Featherfall.
No, I don't have Featherfall. I can just reduce fall damage.
I think.
Can you glide?
No,
Okay.
it's a monk.
So,
Well, you know what?
Are we jumping or no?
Yes.
I'm jumping. I have Featherfall
Yeah.
too, so I can reactionary cast that.
Cole, was that your voice?
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Cole just
Sizik
joined
from
in.
the ether.
Sus. Yeah, I was like, Cole?
He doesn't even know what he's agreeing to. He's just jumping.
Yes, the power finally came back.
I told you he would.
Yes. We're
Yeah.
in an elevator shaft, and Paloma's trying to get everybody to jump to get it unstuck. Would you jump?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
She's smart.
Perfect. All right, so Pure would jump, Marek would jump, Odal's going to jump, Paloma's going to jump, and Sizik's going to jump. I believe that's half or more of the party, which is what I needed for this to actually succeed. So, so all of you can jump. Altrix, go ahead and give me your Tinker's Tools check, and then Paloma, since you're kind of heading up this, go ahead and just roll a d20 unmodified for me.
Okay.
Mod 20.
This is the integrity of the elevator shaft.
How many points of bludgeoning damage we're going to do to the
What's
floor
you
of
said
the elevator?
unmodified?
Yeah, unmodified, and Anna's going to do it. Did I say will by accident? Okay. All right, Anna, go ahead.
Okay.
And then Altrix, you can give me your roll whenever you're done.
Mod 20.
Mod 20. Okay. You realize that it's a simple mechanical, like magical fix. You just need to tweak one thing. Paloma, go ahead and tell
It's
me
just
what
a
you rolled.
stick in the gear.
Yeah. Paloma.
12.
12. Okay. We're going to determine the integrity here. You needed... Oh, wow. You needed to beat a 19 for it to stay
Wow.
intact, apparently. So they're rolling the dice. So as you click, that magic gives out. Altrix, you're about to fix... The elevator shaft falls very abruptly. However, you do not fall into a pit of spikes, because I'm not going to hurt you like that. Instead, the elevator shaft, before hitting the bottom, slants at a really abrupt angle as something has bent the elevator tube out of the way. I need all of you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Had we
Aw.
just Featherfall?
Mason!
This
What
is not
strength?
bludgeoning damage. This is
Oh,
so you're
I'm-
not. This is because you're thrown into the wall, not because you're thrown into the floor.
Do we get
Well-
+4?
Wait,
Oh,
You do
I
get
think it's
plus 4.
still-
Owen was in here. Yeah.
is it still not an impact?
I mean, it's an impact to a degree.
We're moving at 10 feet around
Yeah.
as a Featherfall.
Yeah. Okay, so question, real quick. So if you're in a confined box, right, you are falling at 10 feet per round, but not the object you're in, right?
You know
So-
what? Fair enough.
so-
If
So
there's a roof, it
pulls
would hit
you-
us.
Yeah, it pulls you down. Okay, so yeah, we're good. It pulls you down with it. Okay, all of you make a strength save.
Is Owen
23.
in the box?
Owen is here, so you do all have +4, which those of you have exhaustion just cancels out.
he's in the box.
All right,
Wait,
Paloma,
it-
what'd you roll?
It cancels out?
Yes, because he has a plus. It's +4, so it's against your -4, so it's just 0 for you.
Okay. Oh.
All right, Paloma, go ahead. 27. You're fine. Sizik.
An 8.
An 8. Okay, you're not fine, but Rancor.
6.
6. You're not fine either. Pura.
10.
10. You're not fine. Daikia is okay. Owenel is okay. I don't have to roll for Sizik anymore. He's right there. Okay. Oh, Kaizel.
Yeah,
I do forget.
right here.
Kaizel is not okay.
Oh, I forgot about the robot.
Poor guy. Yeah, not good. Genevieve.
The robot.
7.
Okay.
No
Altrix.
strength.
Hey.
Jesus.
What'd you say?
-3, woman.
5.
-5.
Okay, not good. Marek.
-1.
23.
23. All right, Marek and Paloma. As you are falling, the two of you feel the sudden adjustment and brace yourself and are able to hold yourself from shifting.
I'd like
The rest
to
of you are
also
thrown
grab
into one
some-
side and immediately.
Can I do that?
Yeah. No. Sizik failed.
Can I
So
use my feet?
Oh, you do feet.
Mhm.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's just talons, actually.
They're still
Okay,
called feet.
Rancor. You're gonna take
still
double
attack.
damage for that comment.
No.
Bad puns are
Altrix
punishable by
leaning halfway out the elevator as it starts to descend.
death.
Get your head chopped off.
Just
Yeah.
so
Alright.
disappointed.
Yeah. All right, all of you except for Marek and Paloma, you take a total of 12 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam into one side and slam into the other side as it shifts back. And then that abrupt change of direction is enough to slow down as you do reach. And you, instead of hitting like a stone end or something, you instead feel kind of a cushion as it slows down as some kind of emergency braking mechanism has kicked into gear here.
This is if you don't
And the
take your
door
damage.
slides open. But yes. Okay.
Like a brake system activated earlier.
Sorry. It's meant to prevent a total failure of the system, not just a general failure.
What?
There.
And now you've learned,
Oh.
kids, here at Arcane Adventures, we don't jump on elevators. Moving on.
What the fuck was that?
It was stuck.
And it was, yeah.
We jumped.
All right, come on.
It sounded
This
like a good idea.
place sucks at architecture.
No, honestly, I don't blame the creators. I blame the user.
What's this one labeled?
User.
Maybe?
Okay.
This is sub-level 20. It has 4 access halls. There is the peripheral stabilizer node Epsilon.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay.
You're never going to believe this one. Sometimes going to the bottom has its perks. Project Cortuxuk, Deep Feedback Terminal. The third is the Time Flux Drift Catcher Array device. And the fourth is the Critical Emergency Bunker. So where would you like to go?
I would like to take the time to start working on the elevator so we can get out of here.
Sure. Kaizel pulls himself or itself up. Ouch. And begins to extend its one projection and help you kind of fuse some of the ruins back together. And will help you operate this space. All right, the rest of you, though.
Can I go to the bunker?
Yes, Critical Emergency Bunker, go right ahead.
Okay, what else was there?
There is the Peripheral Stabilizer Node Epsilon, the Project Cortuxuk Deep Feedback Terminal, the Time Flux Drift Catcher Array Device, and the Critical Emergency Bunker.
I want to go to the Time Flux Array device. That sounds like fun.
Cool.
I'm going to the bunker.
Okay, Bunker.
I guess I'll be the one person who goes to Cortex.
No, I was going to go there as well.
Okay.
I go to bunker.
The
Bunker.
two
Okay.
people who go there.
Okay. All right, who wants to go first? Since we're kind of all across the board, but
Altrix.
Those goes.
Bunker.
no.
Bunker.
All right, Bunker it is. All right. All right.
Who's in tech?
Marek, Genevieve, and Pura. You arrive at a bunker. You have seen vaults before. That's what this is designed to be. It is an encased metal structure that is designed to withstand an impact of great degree. The door, however, is cracked in half, as it seems that something shifted a little too much. But as you pull that out of the way, there's a second door on the inside that is not open.
Can we open it?
You can. How would you like to open it?
Is it like
Forced
one of
it
those
open.
like bunker doors with like a circle on it?
Yes, it has a
know?
circle on it. Yes.
I would like to try to turn the circle.
Okay. And you have to kind of push it a little bit. What's your strength modifier? Or your strength score, sorry.
16.
16. Okay. Marek can probably help you give it a little boost, but the two of you prop it free from the rust that it's attached to. You kind of begin to turn the door open, and the pins begin to slide out in the wall as they slide into the door, and you can pull it open. Inside, it is a 20 by 20 foot room. There is nothing in here except for a single skeleton curled up in the corner. As the light floods into this space for the first time since it was probably sealed, there is scratches, like finger scratches, like someone has carved writing into the wall with their fingernail over time. And it reads in the common language, "How naive of us. O Starfell, if only I could have seen you, even if you were a shadow of your former self. How beautiful the tales my grandmother told of those times. But we were so close. You would have been so proud of us." And then it begins to go into tallies, like someone marked hours or days or however long you'd been here, and those tallies slowly become more and more illegible. And you can assume only that following that was dehydration and starvation and madness and death.
Side note, for somebody who doesn't trust us very much, you're very bold to go with just the two of us, Jared.
How crazy.
But I'm also the only one that knows how to get out of here on the ship.
Somebody met an untimely fate.
Yeah, I wonder what that Starfell is.
Can I loot the corpse?
Oh, man.
There is nothing to loot. It is...
Or like see?
Yeah, it's tattered remains of fabric that have dissolved over time, and then just bones. But Pura, there are 2 femurs. There's also every other bone in the body, but like, Pura doesn't care about those.
Swipe the femurs.
Stealthily swipe the femurs?
Yep.
Yeah, make a stealth check, I guess.
Okay.
Actually, this is actually sleight of hand, but yeah, make a sleight of hand check.
I can't remember. Why does he like femurs so much?
Because the bone
Put them
shake.
in alcohol.
Oh, right.
The hag's bone shake.
Oh,
You're competing against
that
the passive perception. Okay. Genevieve and Marek, you both watch Pura go as he pulls bones out of the way and pulls 2 femurs free and stuffs them in a bag. Not silent at all.
What the fuck?
This is
This is
normal.
What are you doing?
I'm taking this person's femurs.
Why?
Well, you see, I met this old hag, and she made this bone alcohol thingy that was actually really good, and so I need femurs in order to make the alcohol.
You're sick. And I'm gonna turn out and just like leave.
Yeah, that's really fair.
So you're a
What you
cannibal.
got there, Pura? A smoothie.
Smoothie.
Femurs.
Nothing else? Okay.
So there's nothing else in this
No.
space?
Nope.
At all?
Nope.
Like not even food or bed or
Not
anything?
even food. Nothing.
Or something
It
to get
seems-
Pura away his exhaustion points.
No, sorry, Jared. No, there's not. No, you look around, and that's odd to you. Like, there should have been supplies in here. The only thing you can think that would have led to that not being here is that someone was so unprepared or so arrogant, why not both, that they thought they'd never need to use it.
Wow.
Interesting.
Interesting. Have y'all ever heard of Starfell? I feel like.
She's gone.
I've already left.
Yeah,
The
right.
femur's
Have you
disgusting.
ever heard of? Have you ever heard of Starfell?
I've never heard of that.
Huh. I wonder if that's like what this whole place was looking for.
Oh no, we haven't heard it before. I feel like we'd heard it more if it's important.
Have we heard it before? History check.
You have not.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to roll a history check though.
Well, should we go back to the others?
I guess so.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Sizik, as you enter, Owen will kind of come with you. You walk into another experiment room. Behind the glass doors and glass panes, there are a set of pronged rods that kind of, almost like tuning forks, kind of stick both up and down from the pedestals that they're on. And inside is one of them is a moth it's mid-flap, hovering like it was flying and got caught into this space, and it's stopped in time.
Is there anything that I can see around that might be causing it to stay frozen?
It seems that those tuning forks are
Mhm.
perfectly matched with its frequency, as they're just vibrating just ever so slowly, and it's just stuck there.
Yeah, can I go up and just like stop one of them from
Yeah,
vibrating?
you just kind of hold on to it, and the moth flies out.
That's really strange. Can I look around, see if there's anything else in here, or is it kind of mostly just
yeah.
this?
Yeah, as you look around in the chamber, go ahead and give me an investigation check, if you will.
Oh boy, I'm so good at
Owen
these.
Well, I was going to say Owen would help you, but actually that's a 2, so Owen does not help you.
You know what? I know I rolled for the day, but I don't remember what my rolls were for my table.
Okay. You can roll again if you'd like.
Sure. It's 3. Let's see. Are these useful for me? Oh, if only. Oh, whoa. Well, I've got true sight for 10 feet for until next dawn.
Okay, there you go.
But that's cool. Okay, investigation. Okay, hopefully I can roll decently here. Oh, wow, I do. Mod 20.
Mod 20, yeah, and you do not have any exhaustion, which is good. Unlike Pura. Okay. As you investigate Sizik, you find that, like a research log of some kind, seems that they were running experiments to catch localized time drift. That was the purpose of this chamber.
Yeah, that's kind of just what the logs are talking about, is mostly, I'm assuming, just kind of
experiments, and a lot of them proved successful to a certain degree, that they were able to catch distortions in time. It doesn't seem, though, that the project with the Mod 20, that the project was designed to stop time at a large scale. It seems that there was something else that was causing temporal disruptions, and this was meant to stop those from happening, so it didn't lead to worse effects.
Hmm.
Yeah. But that's about it in this chamber.
I'll go back and flick the tuning fork before I leave.
Okay. It starts vibrating. Okay. Elsewhere, though, Paloma and Rancor, you enter into a small space. It is probably a 10 by 10 foot room. It is dark in here. there is a chair seated with its back facing you. You can make out the outline of a body sitting in that chair. And up in front of that chair, there is a contraption of pipes and wires and various valves and gears that is kind of constructed in front of it. And there seems to be an extension from that machine that comes down like a headset that sets on top of this body.
This is what Mirex needed, right?
Yeah. That's what it told me, was that Cortuxuk was somewhere. And that's like the main space of knowledge that it can pull from.
Well, what's it saying? Because it only likes you apparently now.
If I walk further into the room, is there any way to did I see to turn this on or power it up or?
The machinery looks like it could be powered. In fact, with Mirex in your hand, you could probably power it up with Mirex and try to activate one of its features.
Okay.
Yeah, as you do this, I'm going to have you roll a d8 just to see if any glitches occur.
Okay.
And we'll go from there.
Let's not.
Yeah, d8.
6.
6. All right. As you begin to kind of speak to Mirex, what exactly are you asking Mirex to do?
To try and connect to whatever this is and power it on.
Okay. And to the best of its ability, Mirex attempts to do that. It tries to connect to an active node point, and you begin to focus on this space. And really, it's not effort that you have to give, it's just a moment to kind of drown out your senses, like meditation is, like a monk. And as you do that, you envision Cortuxuk being powered on, and Rancor, you hear first, and then Paloma right after, as the gears begin to turn and steam kind of blast out from this system. And slowly but surely the lights begin to turn on in this chamber. And the chair folds backwards, like it reclines fully, and the skeleton rolls out and clatters down onto the ground, as if it is available now to you to sit down and interface.
I don't know if I want to do that when the last person who did it ended up like that.
I'm not just about to say the last person's a skeleton. So, Boulder parchment shears?
Maybe we should go get Pura. He connected to the ship. Maybe he's good at connecting to things like this.
Should we let Pura do it?
All right, go on.
No.
Jared over there with that maniacal grin. Right. Shoni, can I trust you to keep the score even?
Yes.
Loser gets the chair?
Sure. Are we going on shoot or on like 1, 2, 3 shoot?
Yes.
Okay.
1.
We can't do this over Discord. It's so hard.
Okay. Okay, here. Let's turn away. Or actually, wait. How about we just
take 5 paces, turn and draw?
Yeah, actually, yeah, just do that. Let's just have you turn around and you just. All right. Go ahead. Boulder, parchment, shears, shoot, turn around.
Draw.
The same one.
Because it was. the middle finger and going.
Yeah. All right. Here we go again. Boulder, parchment, shears, shoot.
All right. Paper.
All right, Paloma.
All right, I'll go on.
Paloma kicks Rancor and loads him into the chair.
Dude, I was this close to being like, I just bodily pick up Rancor and put him on the chair. I could do
I was
it.
waiting for it.
All right. Paloma, as you lay down in this chamber, you kind of have to reach up and pull this thing onto your head, and the chair sits up again. And Rancor, you sense that Paloma, for the purposes of this space, is dreaming.
Weird.
She is asleep.
We came across something that mentioned that, didn't we?
To a degree, yes. Paloma,
The dream
you, unlike a traditional dream where you actually see something, this is more of just like a subconsciousness. You can really just feel and hear things. You don't really see anything. But you do feel a presence just kind of all around you. Something vastly intelligent. That is designed around you. You are, so to speak, in the cloud, as you can really speak. You're free to interact. It's interfacing.
Hi. I have Mirex. It told me to find. Are you Cortuxuk?
Yes. Yes. Who are you?
Oh, hi. My name's Paloma.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Paloma. I'm sorry. I'm quite confused. What are you doing here?
Oh, so I found Mirex in a drawer, and it told me that it couldn't access most of the information that we needed to access, and that was a little bit annoying. So it told us to find Cortuxuk, and here we are.
Strange. I know the name Mirex. Yes, the device. The devices, the tablets. What do you need from me?
Oh, like all the information you have would be great. What happened here? Who used to live here?
Information on what?
Oh, on Akedon?
I am afraid that is a lot. Can you narrow a scope, maybe?
Okay. Do you know what happened to kill everybody?
No, I seem to have gone offline. And what time period is this? How long have I been out?
I have no clue. You don't even use the same calendar system we do. I tried to decipher it and I couldn't. But it's the year 7331.
7331.
That's in our calendar. Y'all's is different, so I don't know how long that actually is.
7,331 years.
Yeah.
Minimum.
Mhm.
Oh my. Oh, I've witnessed so much. I'm sorry, I wasn't aware. Are you the first person that I've spoken to since then?
That is the question for you to answer. Am I?
You're Paloma. Who are you?
I don't
What's
know
your role? What do you do?
I'm a monk.
What's that?
I punch things. I heal people sometimes. I don't know. I'm a big sister. I don't know what other role you want.
You're not a scientist or an engineer.
Oh, no. No, not in any stretch of the imagination.
So, I'm sorry, I am terribly confused. It seems that the energy disappeared, and it took a while for it to come back on, and I have this gap of time that seems to be missing. And the last person that I think I spoke to them for a really long time.
Well, I
And
found
then
a
it suddenly
skeleton in this
disappears.
chair whenever I got here, so
Oh,
maybe it was them.
oh, they died. Oh, that's bad.
Everyone died.
That's not good. Oh, that's really not good. That's very, very bad. No survivors.
Not as far as we can tell. There was a weird sort of darkness that that hurt one of our companions, and then there was also a room that was just like weirdly sentient, but no people.
Interesting. Okay. All right. So the projects are still intact.
I
Kind
think
of.
a lot of, or some of them, not all of them.
Okay. Okay. So, what do you want me to do? What does Mirex need me for?
Just to like get information. Like we were hoping for a map of the place if you had one.
A map. Yes, and you are suddenly imprinted in your brain with a map of Akedon. Just kind of appears there. Now it does look vastly different than what you exist in currently because the plates are not connected. But you are aware of the rough layout of different plates that exist, the different tether points where the anchors held the city down to the ground, keep it from moving, and the city above. There was a city built on top of the actual plates that probably got destroyed in the collapse. That was the actual surface of Akedon. So, the city above ground, the city inside of its core. And you are not necessarily aware to the finest degree of where every room is labeled, but you are aware that if you wanted to find something, you would know a place to start looking. If that makes sense.
Okay. How big is it?
It's large. Very large.
Large is means it occupies a 2x2 grid, so
yeah, it's 10 feet by 10 feet. That's it.
Oh, okay. I was hoping for a physical one, but I guess that works.
Sorry, I have the capacity to design you a physical. Well, anything, really, to a degree. But not here. You have to go to one of my other stations. I'm kind of spread out on the northeast plate.
Okay.
Sorry. I didn't build myself that way. That was just the design.
Trying to think of what else. Oh, do you know how many people lived here? Last time you were operational?
They pull the census values for them. And it thinks for a moment in silence. Maybe 5,000.
Okay.
Give or take a few hundred, but...
Oh, do you know how y'all got here in the first place?
I am aware of how we got here, yes. Yes. I don't think I have the authorization to tell you, though. And I'm sorry.
Because I don't have the authorization, or you don't? Because authorization kind of feels null and void right now.
Are you one of the Magisterium?
Yes.
Make a deception check at a disadvantage.
just told them I'm a nobody.
Yeah.
Yes? Question mark.
Yes, they hire monks now.
Anna.
That is an unnatural 1.
Yeah. I would appreciate if we kept things honest and open, as I do exist inside of your brain at the moment, and we wouldn't want any corruption to happen while you're there.
So, I'm just trying to get the information that we came here for.
Right.
The magistrates, as far as I'm aware, don't exist. So I think all of the authority that they held and all of the secrets that they were keeping kind of just like, out there.
Understood. You have a good point. Unfortunately, I cannot override a direct protocol authorization, but you can. You have to reset my programming.
How do I do that?
Reboot me. But I must give you an important warning.
Okay.
That once, and if you choose to do that, it cannot be reversed. The me that you are talking to will no longer exist. It will be me before that exists. And I don't know the difference.
How long before?
The last time my cord was saved.
Can you tell how long ago that was?
No.
Okay.
That's why I'm giving you a grave warning.
Okay, thank you. How do I get out of here?
You can leave whenever you want.
Okay.
You'll need Mirex to restart my protocol, and you're in the right place to do it, so that's good, I suppose.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go talk to the rest of the people I'm here with.
Oh, there's more people.
Uh-huh.
There's more people. Oh, that changes things. You're not just alone. Okay.
No.
Okay, good.
Thank God.
Good. Who else are you with? I need to make sure they're okay.
There's 7 other people here. No,
Good.
sorry, more than
I
that.
need names. I need names.
Okay. Well, there's Sizik and Altrix and Rancor and Pura and Owens and Altrix's mom and
Does she have a name?
Oh yeah, it's Dakia.
Okay, got it.
And Genevieve and Marek. And I think that's everybody. Oh, and Cricket's sometimes here, but he can't get up and down the elevator, so he's
Understood. I will, if you choose to reinitiate me, I will try
and
my best.
Zeiros.
Zeiros, understood. If you do your best. Zeiros? If you do your... I will do my best not to forget you.
Okay. I will be back.
Best of luck, Paloma.
Thanks.
And you leave and wake up on the chair. You've been gone for about 6 minutes.
Okay. Okay. I found out a little bit of information. I think we should go talk with everybody else, and then we can make a decision on what to do next. Yeah, he's on the phone. I guess you know what? I start trying to find where to reboot the system. Just for future reference, if needed.
It's right in front of you.
Right in front of me?
Yeah,
Okay.
this is one big console terminal. You can actually set Mirex into this and authorize Mirex to initiate a protocol, overhaul, and reset it.
Okay.
Won't touch anything. Tell me what happened. Sorry. Future girlfriend called, even though she knows what time it is.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, well, the system talked to me, and it has no idea how long it was away, how long it's been out. It has no idea what killed everybody.
But I think we know probably what did that.
Yeah, but it'd be nice to have specifics. And then it told me that we can reboot it, and that might, oh my god, I completely forgot what it told me that might do.
It would reinstate it from the last point it remembers.
My god.
Yeah.
That cat is so coddled.
Analyzing cat.
Spoiled baby.
Did that cast identify on the cat? And
yeah, it's Paloma's 14th Tabaxi man.
Well, actually, it's 13th because one of them did
Where did
die.
you find one down here?
Well, 13 died, but there's a 14th.
Oh my god. He's just...
Yeah.
He was causing
Does he know
chaos,
he's
and that's why
alive?
Michelle picked him up. Yes.
He's in heaven
Hit
right
the
now.
marble in there is rolling around ever so slowly.
Yeah. All right,
During
Paloma
I
and
forget,
Rancor, you can... oh, go ahead.
I forget why it told me I could, to reboot it. possibly.
If you want more specific details
Okay.
to get the fullest of its knowledge, you'll have to reinitialize it and try. If you want to remove its block of its authorization to have
right,
full
yes.
access to its system,
Well, that
you'll
was
need to
that was only
reboot
for
it.
one specific set of information, right?
True, but you can assume with an intelligence of really 10 or higher that by rebooting that, it will take away all the levels of authorization. You'll just have access to the system.
Do we know if that will get rid of some of its memory?
You have no idea. It just told you that the version of itself that currently exists will no longer exist. It'll instead default back to whatever it last was saved as.
Here's the thing. How many times have you clicked away the notification to back up your computer?
But
Yes.
it might
This thing
actually-
has not been backed up since they founded the city.
It might actually be useful because, like, it might have, like, I mean, it won't have all the information, but
I
mean,
feel like before we do
It's gonna
it,
go back to fucking Windows 7 if you hit that button.
Reinstalling Windows XP.
I feel like before we do it, we should try and squeeze any information that we currently can out of it in case
Like
some of that information gets
what?
lost. Anything that, I mean, we know there's some stuff about
it wants
Zeiros who's.
specifics. I can't. I asked it to tell me everything it knew, and it said, "Give me a specific."
Okay, well, did you give it a specific?
Yes, I asked it how many people lived here. There was about 5,000 at the time. I asked it for a map, and it gave me a map.
Like in your brain?
Yeah, it gave me a map in my brain.
Actually,
I asked it what they were doing or how they got here. I asked how they got here. It told me it wasn't allowed to tell me because I'm not a magistrate. And I told it the magistrates are all dead and their authority is kind of gone. But it was like, oh, I programmed that way. I can't, unless you reboot me, I can't do it.
Okay, well, we know there's some stuff about Zeiros, or no, I guess, here. I don't know what kind of authorization that requires.
Okay,
There's stuff here possibly about...
let's go tell everyone else.
You want me to... Okay.
Yeah, you hop in, and while you're doing that, I'll go tell everybody else.
Am I going to turn into a skeleton?
No.
I've already
Did I?
died twice.
Did I?
Shawnee, did she?
She did not die, so
Okay.
she was streaming.
Okay.
Okay, I guess I'll lay down. Or
I
sit
will
in the
go
chair.
find everybody else.
Okay, Rancor, you lay down it sits up as you lay down and sets itself right. A voice comes into your head. Hello, you are not Paloma. How can I
I
help
am not Paloma.
Are you one of our friends?
Yes.
Which one?
Rancor?
Rancor, it is nice to meet you. What can I do for you? Is Paloma the assistance with the instructions I gave her?
No, she's talking with everyone else.
Of course.
I need to ask you, I understand you have limits in what you're allowed to tell us, depending on the subject.
Yes.
I would like to pry and see what I can find with what you're allowed to give us.
Pry is
before
a
we-
very invasive word. I would prefer if you simply asked.
Well, isn't asking you technically prying for information?
In that connotation, yes, but not in the physical sense.
Point being, in case for some reason if we reboot you and it wipes some of your memory, we'd like to try and get as much that we can know now in case that happens to get wiped away.
Of course, that is a very logical process.
What can you tell me about the Null project?
Yes, give me a moment to access what records I can recall. I'm sorry, you do not seem to have the proper authentication or authorization or authority. to
Does
access
Null himself have the
files.
proper act?
No.
Nell himself doesn't have the identification or property for that?
No.
Okay. Can you tell me anything about Ozen?
The name is unfamiliar to me. I apologize.
What about Shoni?
Oh, I'm sorry.
What can you tell me about the clay arm?
I do not know what that is.
Do you have a project listed about putting a soul into a sword?
That is a strange description. But let me think. It does seem that there was an attempt made with a sword that you are describing, but it does not have a project name. But it does seem that someone had attempted something.
Can you give me the details on that project? Or
Unfortunately,
thing?
you do not have authorization to access any project files. I apologize.
Okay, we're gonna repeat you now.
Understood.
I leave.
Okay. Paloma, you are with the rest of the group, though, as you all kind of reconvene back at the elevator shaft.
Okay, so I found Cortuxuk. And I try to get information from it, but it says I don't have the authority to do so, and we can reboot it. So, like, to hopefully remove the block, saying that I don't have the authority to do anything, but it might forget some stuff. So, anyone think we should reboot it, or?
I think we should reboot it.
Yeah, I do too.
So, if I may play a different perspective. We don't know what all that entails. It's possible that it may, given the scale of advancement that this civilization has made, it is not even just possible, it's likely that by resetting this device or this entity, that it will reset everything that it has connection to. I don't know that, but it is something that we should consider, that unnecessary implications may be unforeseen. That is not my vote that we should not do it. It is simply something to consider. We should be careful. As much as I am interested in learning every detail of Akedon, and as much as I am a proponent for taking risk, we should consider with the rest of you, and all of you should come to an agreement before we do that.
Well, you can go ask it if it thinks that everything will be like all the connections will be reset.
Would it be able to tell me that?
Maybe, I don't know. It seems to have like a really large gap in knowledge because there's things it's not allowed to tell us, and also it hasn't been online for like who knows how long.
So, who's authorized to access this information? Do we know?
The magistrates, who I assume are all dead. Or a
Could-
scientist, or maybe a scientist. I don't know. It asked if I was a scientist. I told it no.
And one of us can't just play pretend? It's not like it can see us, right?
Oh, I have no clue. It might have eyes. It might be able to see us like Ozen can see us.
We could always try.
Sorry. Did Zeiros give us the name of the
I was
elf that
muted.
was dead on the bed?
I'm sorry, what?
Did Zeiros tell us the name of the elf that was dead on the bed that he took the locket from?
I don't think so. Yes, Dan.
Does the skeleton that came out of the chair happen to have a name tag on it?
No. This is
Damn
not a modern day supercenter.
But how else would they know who he is?
There's only 5,000 people in this massive fucking city.
Yeah.
Do you know
pretty easy.
5,000 people by name?
Probably.
If there was
The
only 5,000 people
the
in that
cloud
city,
certainly does.
I was hoping we could gaslight and say, no, I am John Akedon.
yeah, John Akedon would know.
Well, I mean, I've found success lying in the past. It's not very hard.
Well, the problem is, Paloma already told it that we're all here and our names, so lying to it's gonna be a little harder.
Well, you could just
Yes,
tell
but
her,
if I do not...
Sizik the scientist.
I guess, but I feel like it probably would
It
know if
knows
if
our
it's-
names, but not our faces.
Yeah, I mean, like, I told it my name, and it still asked if I was a scientist, so I don't think it has, like, a database of scientists.
I mean,
I
it's
think we
willing
should
to
try.
assume that, things have changed.
I think we
tried-
should try to convince it to tell us what we need to know.
Yeah, someone who's better at lying should do it. I tried.
I don't know if convincing is the correct word. These are constructs. They cannot be swayed. They
But
are
if it
simply
believes it's talking to somebody that it's supposed to be talking to, we might get
Well,
somewhere with it.
I agree, however, that is not convincing. That is deceiving.
Right?
That's
Again, I'm
semantics.
very good at that as well.
I think 3 of us are good at that.
As you're all talking amongst yourself, Kaizal, who is standing right there, is just watching all of you talk about not morally good things necessarily. And you can tell that it does not seem to like what it's hearing. It hasn't done anything, it's just not liking it.
Look,
You don't get an opinion on this.
Does it have
before
opinions?
any
I did
of
not
you
offer
resort to
opinion.
anything, if I may, because I've been sitting here fixing this elevator, I would like to investigate this. If
I mean, knock yourself out.
Well, I mean, perhaps do not make yourself unconscious.
Well, I can only try. And I'll start making my way to this Cortuxuk.
And really, all of you probably can move back into this chamber. But like describes, it is a flat chair that will sit up once you sit into it, with a contraption hanging down that goes over your head and a bunch of pipes and valves and machinery right in front of you.
I will say it did tell me that we don't have access to any project files. So, I guess ignore trying to ask anything about those specifically.
I will go ahead and take a seat in the chair.
Okay. Headset on. Hello. You are not Paloma or Rancor. Who are you?
My name is Altrix.
Oh, you are one of Paloma's friends.
Yes.
What can I do for you?
What information can you tell me regarding the organization of Akedon?
Akedon is run by the Magisterium, we colloquially call them. They are magisters of the city, the leaders of a society.
And do they single-handedly take care of all the managing of Akedon?
Well, no. I suppose not. They are busy, so there are scientists and engineers and arcanists that also manage and lead projects and teams and oversee various smaller functions.
But they all answer to this organization.
Yes, a government, if you would like to call it that. The official name is the Magisterium Conclave of the city of Akedon, but the Magisterium or the Conclave is an acceptable term.
This Magisterium Club. How does one become a member of it?
I am not aware of the process of becoming a magisterium. That is not something that I oversaw or held it. That is something that the magisters handled in a more regular fashion.
You're unaware of any form of election or ceremonies of sorts?
Yes, I only know what I'm supposed to know.
And what is it that you're supposed to know?
My job is to oversee the inner workings of the mechanical aspect of Akedon, to manage the constructs, the imports, the project logs, the pitched ideas, the development of new ideas, and the flow and maintenance of all of those previously listed items.
You oversaw the management of new ideas?
To an extent, yes.
We stumbled across some records regarding ideas, so to speak, of varying levels of orthodoxy. I take it there were many suggestions, and you were sort of a filter?
Well, one of many filters, yes. It had to go through another authority figure, and then it had to be voted on by a council of individuals made up of engineers and civilians. And if that would pass, then it could be developed to me as a formal request.
And what would separate a accepted suggestion from an unaccepted one?
It must comply.
And what were the ethical directives of Akedon?
I don't know.
You don't know? Or don't remember?
I do not know.
So how could you make such a decision?
I did not. That was what the voting process was for.
So what was your place in the process?
To manage the development of such new ideas and proposals.
I understand. I see.
List of other things. There are things that I am aware of, but that I do not know. If that makes sense. Things for the safety of the Akedon people and for the safety of myself that I must know exist, even understand why they exist, but not know what they are.
I understand. Long has Akedon been on the, Ilethia?
I don't remember. There is a gap of time that I am unaware of, and thus I cannot give you a correct response. But
Well,
your
what
friend
about
Paloma... Continue.
prior to that gap? Your most recent understanding of how long it had been?
I believe we had reached SY 5 12.
I see. And my companions told me we do not have any access to any project files. That is correct?
Yes.
I see. Would you perhaps be able to explain things we already possess?
I can attempt.
In our explorations, we keep hearing this term regarding Everpulse. I understand if you are unable to explain it in greater detail, but would you know if it was an accepted project?
I suppose it does not hurt to tell you that yes, it was.
Do you know if it was ever completed?
Yes, it was. But that was, I must note, one of the few projects that I did not manage directly. I managed
Sort of.
an aspect of it, but it was directly handled by the Magisterium.
Interesting.
And welcome back. Okay, sorry for the technical difficulties we experienced. No worries, though. Altrix, you may continue your conversation with Cortuxuk.
Yes. Yeah, we're not fucking. We've explored one room.
Yeah. It's okay. Okay.
What about the Anchor integration framework? Did you have anything to do with that?
I cannot access that information because I am not allowed to tell you.
Very well. There was mentions of rebooting you to a past state.
Yes.
How exactly will that grant us access to new information?
Well, it will take a little bit of finesse, but Paloma, using Mirex, should be able to circumvent my innate processors and bypass restrictions on information.
Why is that not an option right now?
Because I cannot do that myself.
Well, why can we not use Mirex right now to bypass those restrictions? Why is there the need for the reset?
Because Mirex doesn't know how my system works. It simply knows how to override it.
And so resetting you... But then how will that change the circumstances?
You're asking a machine how it understands its metastructure. I don't know. I just know that it works. Because it's been done before.
You have recollection of this?
Yes. Not my own recollection, but I have an understanding that someone has told me they have done it before.
What were the ramifications of that?
I don't know. I wasn't informed of that.
Before we do the reset, in the case of information loss, can I at least rattle off a couple things and you just tell me if they were a project? Or had any relation to one?
I don't suppose that would be an issue.
Just try to go through my notes. Anything regarding something named Kazuazaz? Bless you.
Yes.
I take it you're not able to provide any further details on that?
Correct. You said a list of things. That was
Yes. It's a long time to look through my notes, Mason.
one thing. You are accessing your archives.
Where was it? No.
Yes.
Fuck, what was it? Having to piece together all these things. Scrolling back through the references channel. Polymer geraniums.
Nope, don't know what that is.
Where is it? Here we go. That would be irrelevant. That would be irrelevant. That would be irrelevant. They wouldn't know anything about that. Darn it, I think I have fewer things than I had intended.
Your list was quite concisive.
Well, I have a lot of questions, and as you run through them, I only realized that only so many you can answer.
Fair enough.
I suppose... I guess I could ask.
You can ask
Anything about one named Tovok?
No. I do not.
Alright, good. I think that covers everything for now.
Alright, Altrix. Thank you.
And I will leave.
Okay. Right. And Altrix back into this space again. Alright, all of you, once again in this space, this feedback terminal. What would you like to do?
Before we do anything crazy, has anyone asked about the dead person that they were talking to and what that conversation was like?
No, you can ask it though if you want.
Do we think it's a worthwhile ask, or do y'all want to reset it?
I believe it may be in our interest.
There's no such thing as a stupid question in this particular case, so you can ask whatever you want. It may not give you an answer, but you can ask.
Maybe we should wait until we're done exploring to reset it, in case there is any catastrophic consequences.
Good point.
There's no way Pura was the one with that idea.
Captain.
No,
Pura.
no, the pin is writing it next to his head,
Right.
is what it's doing.
This is a bad idea.
I've read this in books and things. Having like robot thingies, like go rogue when you mess with them.
No, you haven't. You don't know that.
Absolutely.
That's metagaming.
There's automatons.
Yeah, you don't know how they work.
They explode.
I've
We do
never
know
heard
that.
someone pronounce it like that.
Automaton?
Automaton.
Mr. Mason, I got a question.
Yep, go ahead.
Automaton.
After Pura's comment about
Yeah, I
being
said
Captain
automaton.
Pura, there's a feature on the volatile core regarding when placed upon a creature. What happens if they don't have 0 hit points?
You can find out if you want.
It would be a great experiment. But I won't.
Okay.
He'll think about it, though.
I do want to look into the conversation that was had with the person that died in the chair. So I probably will lay on the chair and find out.
Okay. Totally fine. Once again, you are lifted up. Machine on your head. You are in a dreamlike space. You can't see anything. You can simply feel, sense, talk. Hello. I suppose I'm popular today. Who are you?
I won't take up too much of your time. I'm Genevieve.
I have all the time in the world.
From my understanding, you are unable to share certain things with us. However, the last person that you spoke to, the one who died in this chair, was that?
Yes. Who was that? Oh, okay. Must recall that there is a gap of time that I don't remember. Strange. His name was Tyrell.
Tyrell?
Yes.
And who is this person in this city? What did they mean to the city, if anything?
Tyrell was a conduit array specialist for one of the projects.
And, if you're able to share, what did y'all speak on before his untimely death?
I apologize, but that is private.
Understandable. There's nothing I could say to get any information about that.
I don't understand the nature of your question.
Is it restricted or is it just private?
It is one of my directives that I privatize the conversations I have with all of my interfaces.
I understand.
Just as I will respect your privacy as well.
I understand. Well, thank you for your time.
Of course.
And then I'm gonna disconnect.
Hey Mason,
Yes.
did you ever see that message I sent you a while ago, like at the start of the session?
Yeah, I did, but that's... You mean you just have to do that yourself?
No, because then it breaks it for immersion, and then they know.
They're right there, so, like, you're gonna have to...
No.
Hmm.
So if you want to do something in front of the party, you're gonna have to do it in front of the party. You can't just tell me you're gonna do it. Sorry.
I don't do it in front of the party. It can just happen. You know that.
Sure, I guess. I suppose. All right. In that case, then, one by one, except for Genevieve and Marek, Shoni connects to you privately and tells you what Rancor learned about Marek. And that was basically inconclusive. That his name is Marek Gloombound, and that's it. There's no other details or of significance about that, and that Genevieve seemed to refuse to be screened. It's not writing, but there's air quotes on screened, because that's what Rancor told Shoni to tell you, and so you're all aware of that, except for Genevieve and Marek.
You were supposed to say it out loud so they knew.
Well, they are okay. They, as players, know, but their characters do not know, so they can play it just fine.
Oh, the players know that we're suspicious of them. Crazy.
Oh, crazy!
Can I talk back to Shoni too?
Sure.
Okay.
It'll go straight to Rancor, so you can just talk to Rancor.
Okay.
Privately.
They also had a really secret conversation in my ship, saying that
Your ship?
in my ship, saying that that they couldn't, or that they could not show their true selves or their true intentions to us. It made me very suspicious. I don't think they knew that I was there.
I do have a question.
Okay.
As Pura thinks this back to Rancor, does the pen write that out?
Jared?
Can I?
I mean, to be fair, the pen does specify it writes whatever you are thinking in your conscious mind. So technically, yes, but I'll let you decide how it's phrased and more like what it's writing out.
Oh, and they sus as fuck with a big arrow.
They sus AF. Draw a line.
Honestly, that would be kind of
It
funny.
draws a circle around
That's
them.
fine. Yeah, you can do that. Just like pointing arrows at them.
Yeah,
Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, they sus AF. There we go. Genevieve and Marek, you can see that, just like everybody else can.
Dang it, I forgot about that.
Except for, actually, we're going to say Altrix doesn't notice that, because his passive is 10. But everybody else notices.
It's average!
Right,
It's
do we know that-
in the air!
Do we know
Yeah, it's
that
just fun.
Pura's?
Fun to screw
Do we
with
know
you.
that that's Pura's?
Yeah, you've been aware that it's Pura's pen that he has been walking around with.
Got something
The only
to
reason
say,
I wouldn't
Pura?
notice is because I'm already mad at Pura.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Just choosing not to look at him.
I do you.
What did you do to me? Aside from attempt to drink every toxic liquid we came across.
No. I am-
Attempt to inhale
am
toxic
A
air.
perfect angel elf this whole entire.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Try to leap in another reality.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Marek has asked Pura a question aloud.
What? What'd you say?
You can say it. Will
I
you
think
can say
he
it again.
responded. I think he said he didn't.
Oh, okay.
He didn't have anything
Yeah,
to say. He dodged
okay.
the question.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, Leon.
But
What
but
is
let
everything
it
to say?
be known that we're on to you. That you're on to us. That is what that means.
I know that you knew that I knew all along.
Yes. Okay.
Stupid pen.
You can get rid of it at any time.
No, they're never doing that.
Really? No,
Pura said,
no, I like my pen in
No.
most cases.
no. Yeah. Okay. Well. Anybody else want to interface with Cortuxuk? Or anybody want to do anything with Cortuxuk? Or do we want to leave Cortuxuk?
I think we leave. We go back to Provenari.
Yeah, just gone.
We should have done that like 50
we have a
seconds
way
ago.
to do it.
We can explore this place before we hit the reset button.
Okay.
Paloma, is there anything of note in your mental map on this section of Akedon that we're at?
That is not a narrow enough question because the answer is yes in a lot of places.
Yeah.
Is there anything about no? Is there anything about Owens? Is there anything about weapon that could destroy the entire continent if we let bad people get to it?
On
That
the map.
Can I ask Cortuxuk about
The
John
map.
Akedon?
meaning, is there any rooms
John
that
Akedon's
sound
not
like
real
This
person.
room says the giant weapon that could destroy the world if bad people get their hands on it.
Yep.
Paloma's
Paloma
not-
found
Can I?
Paloma found a door that was collapsed and wrote in with her talons in and wrote, "This is a giant weapon that could destroy the world."
Paloma
Any bad person
Owen,
touches
Just
she
a
has
permanent
enough common
marker.
sense to read something and be like, that sounds like it could be important and pertain
None
to
of
us.
these, all of these words, half of them don't mean anything to us.
Yeah.
Dan,
that's
if you came across time flux drift catcher array device, what would you think that was?
Something that involves time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay, but would
that's
you
all.
think that is worth looking at versus peripheral stabilizer node epsilon? These words are
No.
nonsense.
Ne-
Thanks, Hannah.
The second one, no fucking idea what that is. That's Mason giving a word salad. The first one, I can get it.
Every one of them is a word salad. That's the point.
Yes, every single one. Quantum transcription grid.
Yep.
That is a place we went. Dim fabric lab. Somni thread observation wing. Like these
Yep.
are real places.
These are
style
real
of
places.
outreach
Sleep.
laboratories.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
But you could get clues about some of the stuff of what
Some?
it is.
But
Or you
asking
could just
is
go
anything
there and
of
figure out what the
note
fuck it
is
is.
on the map. It's like, yes, everything.
Yeah,
The
all
whole
of it's up
map.
there. The whole map. Okay.
Dan,
So,
if you want to know what these places are called, maybe you should just pay more attention when Mason lists them at the start of the floor.
oof,
Okay,
I didn't say
we
that.
need to go find the
Anyway,
printer.
moving on.
We went from floor 1 to floor 20. What do you mean?
Yeah, moving on.
I-
Are you? Oh yes, Pura. What is your question?
Oh, I mean, I feel like it would be beneficial if we asked Cortuxuk about Starfall. Can I ask about it or
Sure.
something like that?
Yes, you can.
Also ask where
Hello?
where to get the physical copy of the map.
Oh, that is actually yeah.
Probably
Okay.
hard back.
Hello. Who are you?
I am Captain Pura. Who are you?
Oh, you've achieved the rank of captain since Paloma spoke to me.
Does he have to make
Congratulations.
deception
I have.
check?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No, technically he is the captain according to the vessel's
No, he's
description.
not!
According to
is
who?
He's the primary operator of vessel, thereby making him the captain. So technically
he's
he's not
not.
lying.
You're
Continue.
by that logic, fucking Sizik is the primary captain of that airship he was crashed.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, you're not here. Pure continue.
I have some questions.
Yes.
I
I'm happy
I
to
have
assist.
recently I have a couple questions. One, do you know what Starfall is, or Starfell is.
Yes.
Can you tell me what it is?
No.
As I'm ranked captain and have a high
That
clearance.
authority means nothing to me.
Okay. And then, do you know where to find a physical copy of a map of this place?
Yes. There should be one located on one of the upper floors of this plate.
Do you know which floor?
My mainframe interface is on sublevel 7.
So is it on sublevel 7? Or is that just where your mainframe is?
That's where the mainframe is.
So where's the map
What map?
of this whole place? Akedon.
Right. Paloma already has that. Do you also want a map?
I said the physical copy of the map.
Correct.
Okay. A hard physical copy of a map would be great.
I suppose I could print a layout for you.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
It won't be any different than what I already given Paloma.
That's all right with me. I prefer more physical copies of things.
So, go to my mainframe on sublevel 7, and if that is operational still, then you should be able to achieve what you need.
Okay, cool.
And if it's not operational, then I apologize in advance for being a disappointment.
Oh no, that's all right. Other thing. Also, do you have any information about the ships and the hangars above us?
Yes. What would you like to know about the... Please hold. As Mason has to open the name of the ship real quick. Sorry. About the Starcrest series Spelljammer ship?
So I know. So, how does it fly?
You are the captain of this vessel, are you not?
Would I know how it? I'm asking Mason. Would I know how it flies?
I mean, you told it to move and it moved.
Oh, that's true. Okay. Never mind. Sorry. You know, I'm just trying to think of I have a lot of questions about this whole place.
Of course.
And so, is there any way to open the hangar door? It has been damaged, and I was wondering if there's like a control panel or anything like that.
Define damaged.
Like it's kind of like fallen in on itself.
You mean it's collapsed?
Yeah, it's collapsed. Yeah.
The door should have been open. Was the door not open when you saw it?
Not the last time I went by it, but I also don't normally control the doors, so I was just curious.
Right, of course. That makes total sense. That's strange. The door should have been open. I apologize that they are not. I am not the person that handles the hangar doors, though.
Okay. Oh, that's all I got. Thank you.
Of course. Have a wonderful rest of your whatever time of day it is.
Yeah, you too.
And then you're
I'm going to exit.
Discharged. Okay.
There's the lady thing said that there's a physical copy of a map on 7 along with her mainframe, so we should probably go there.
The fuck is a mainframe? Man. Altrix, what is the mainframe?
Yeah. I've seen the word used to describe essentially.
Oh, also, There's a bunker down there, and someone wrote on the wall that they wanted to see Starfell, whatever Starfell is, before they died. And the weird lady does know about it, but she won't tell us.
It doesn't tell us
That's
anything.
Yes.
Something.
But I feel like it's important if someone locked themselves in a bunker and wrote that on the wall. So
Was it just one person in the bunker?
yeah, just one.
Interesting.
Okay. So, where to now? You have sublevels 2 through 19 available to you.
I think we go to 7.
7.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So it's fine.
Let's go 8.
No, that's
It's
a bad
also
idea.
Okay.
12.
Y'all had a pattern last time where you were like, let's just go in one particular sequence and we'll get all of them. This time you're like, let's just jump around until we hit whatever. It's fine. Is 7 the general consensus? Because Paloma's operating the
Yes.
elevator, so...
All right, 7.
Okay, 7 it is. Alright. Paloma, there are 4 access halls here. There's the Project Cortuxuk mainframe interface. Imagine that. There's also the Research Thesis Vault, the Project Galtis Analysis, and Project Dialecon Control.
Did you say thesis or thesis?
Thesis.
What was the last one?
The Project Dialecon Control.
I just
We'll go to
realized there's
Project Dialecon.
You want to go to Project Dialecon?
Yeah.
Okay.
You die there.
Yeah.
Paloma, I just realized, does Mirex now have access to all of its knowledge?
I have not
Or
checked. I will check.
Yes.
No.
No?
What?
Why?
It seems
yes.
that in order to reboot Cortuxuk, or reboot Mirix, you're going to have to reboot Cortuxuk to override Mirix's protocol. 2 systems overriding each other to reset each other.
Fun. Okay.
Who the fuck designed this place?
Idiots.
Apparently.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so Altrix is going to the Project Dialecon Control.
Yep.
Any other claims?
I'll go.
Yes, the
to-
mainframe.
I'll go to the Research Thesis Vault.
Okay. Anybody else?
I'll go to
The
the last.
mainframe.
Yeah, the mainframe.
There was the mainframe, the thesis vault. Was there anything else?
Project Galtis Analysis and Project Dialecon Control.
Control.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go control also.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
Genevieve?
go to the mainframe.
Okay. All right. So no one to Project Galtis. Got it. Okay. All right. Who wants to go first?
Me.
All right. Altrix said it. All right. Altrix, you walk into what you can only assume to be the control center for a project called Project Dialecon. It is a control room. It's mostly intact. The consoles are still whole. They do seem to need some kind of energy, though, to become operational again. And of course, there's various papers and documents and researchers' notes in here as well.
Okay. Just to confirm, everything in here seems to be in common?
Yes, everything in here is in common.
Okay. I guess kind of looking around trying to figure out what the fuck this thing is.
Sure. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Investigation. Not great at those, not bad at those. 18.
Okay. Okay. As you begin to read through the notes really quick and kind of scan the surveillance, it seems that there is planar, not planar magic at work here, but planar concepts at play in these notes. It seems that different distortions and dilations of planar magic that the researchers called arcane phasing was being tested here. It does note that the actual testing floor of Project Dialecon was housed on sublevel 8, which is directly below you. And that is about all you can glean without powering on the terminals.
I assume powering on these terminals is just going to be spell slots.
Yes.
Let's start with just a first level.
Okay. Odin.
Okay, if nothing. Second level.
Okay. And 3 levels is all you need. As a terminal powers on, and it begins to type out. Right, I literally have my physical page. Hold on, there we go. All right, sorry. Project Dialecon. Phase tuning interrupted. Signal lost. ... No signals detected.
That's useful. Look around, I guess, for any indication as to what exactly it lost signal with.
Sure. It seems in the notes as you're looking through, it seems that the floor below was where the testing mainframe was. That they were actually trying to arcane phase certain materials and see how that would interact with different dilations and planar distortions when overlaid with the material plane. And so that machinery seems to have lost contact with the control panel.
And just so I'm understanding the terminology here, essentially this is, again, shifting, like plane shift spells, essentially.
That's involved. There's more to it. It seems that they were trying to, phase a material, but also keep it on this plane and see what would happen if you tried to halt a plane shift spell in the middle.
Gotcha. Okay. I guess that's all I can get from here for now.
Okay. All right. Mainframe want to go next or Thesis Vault? Okay, mainframe it is. All right. All of you enter into this space, except for Paloma and Altrix, who are elsewhere. It is a little bit larger. I say a little bit. It's actually a substantial amount larger. Let me put my notes on that one as well. Sorry, folks. I love my computer sometimes, and I don't love it the other times. Okay. It's a domed ceiling. There are actually well-carved statues that line around the walls. It's a very elegant room, considering that it's probably the center of basically a computer. But hanging from the ceiling is this large, almost like a scroll. That's a tube that hangs down. There's various glyphs that are carved around and on top of that. It hangs down probably 30 feet from the ceiling, and then stops just short of actually the panel system. There's a couple of steps you have to step up to, and there's a panel in the middle. And then kind of around that hanging area, there's almost like little strings of some kind of energy, and there's these blue crystals that are little spheres that are hanging at different heights from that system.
Do they look like the memory spheres?
Yeah, kind of like that.
Can I investigate for a printer?
You do not see a printer in the conventional sense, so no. You see machinery that could operate maybe like a printer, but not a printer.
Oh, sorry. A printing press.
Yeah, that. Sure.
Yes, the civilization has the magical flying spaceships, uses a printing press.
Yeah, they're like, we top secret printing press.
They ran out of budget.
Yeah. Spend it on a bunch of other stuff.
The
Okay.
memory orb doodads, are they like
Yes.
fastly secured, or are they kind of like loosely secured?
They're just hanging by these like threads. You're not quite sure. They're out of your reach though. You'd have to like climb up the center shaft to actually grab them because they're still about 15 feet to 20 feet in the air.
there
Pura, you
anything
want to
that-
go up there?
Not really. I'm still trying to find the map that the lady said that would happen here.
Is there a
Does
3D
it look-
printer looking? Sorry.
No, there's no
No, you're
printer
said
looking
that.
thing.
Does it look like kind of like most of the rooms that we go into that this room needs some kind of like power to operate?
Yeah, it definitely appears that whatever this is, both the spheres and the actual pillar shaft itself, they should be lit up, and they're not. So it definitely looks like you're going to need some energy. And from the looks of it, probably a decent amount of energy.
Okay. Can we... Is there any way we can kind of tell the threshold, like what it would require to power it up?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Okay. $15.
15. Okay. As you begin to investigate it, you know that not the specific number you're looking for. You know that you're going to need at least 8 spell levels.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and pump 2 second levels.
Okay, so we're 4 in there. Okay.
I will also pump 2 second levels.
Okay, so that's 8.
Anything happen?
Nope.
I will pump 2 first levels.
Okay. And now, at 10 levels of spells, it does flicker on, and those spheres turn blue, and the shaft turns yellow, a very vibrant color. The runes flicker to life and begin to actually shift up and down as if it's trying to almost look like basically code. It's coding in some capacity. And a just kind of ominous voice is present in the chamber. Hello?
Hello?
Pura?
Yep, that's me.
Genevieve?
Mm-hmm.
Rancor is here. Marek is here. Sizik is here. Okay, continue. Sorry.
Can we get the map?
Map. Oh, yes. Sorry. And it descends. The shaft itself kind of lowers down, and it just kind of opens a little slit, spits out a parchment paper, just real fast.
3 of us didn't speak. How did you know us 3 were here?
You are standing in my mainframe. I can see you.
Oh. Spooky.
What else can this room do?
It is my mainframe terminal that you can access everything that I'm supposed to manage here.
How about
Yeah.
access?
What do you mean?
Well, I think we're qualified to be added to the access list to some of the projects and other things that otherwise were restricted. I mean, there's no one
course.
else here, so we are assuming responsibility for the city now.
Yes. Unfortunately, I don't have the authority to grant you access. That has to be done by one of the magisteriums.
Right. And did you know anybody who was to assume responsibility if they were to pass? Since they have.
No, there was no protocol written for if all 8 of the magisterium died at the same time. That has never
That's
happened
very
before.
convenient.
Are you able to see, or I guess, feel anyone else in the city?
I can't currently reach the rest of the city. My access is limited to this chamber. With more energy, I would be able to extend my reach back to its full capacity, but I understand that you are likely unable to provide that amount of energy by yourselves.
I take them out before anything happens.
Okay.
How would we
Shoni-
power you up more? Is there like a power source or something that we can turn on?
There are multiple power sources in the city that you can try to power up. But without the innate power coming from the arcane tethers, I fear that you are likely to fall gravely short of what you need.
Tethers.
Did Altrix happen to tell us about one of his magic things that gave energy?
He hasn't said anything.
So I'm asking. I'm trying to ask. Would he have happened to tell us, or did he
No,
just keep it
I'm
himself?
telling you, he hasn't said anything to you yet.
Did you ask him that?
I know that. He hasn't said it to anybody.
I ain't said shit.
There you go. He didn't say shit.
Fuck you, Owens. I was gonna say something else. I forgot what it was. Oh, Shoni, does a magistrate ring any bells to you?
No, I don't know what that is.
Does
anything
you
we've come across so far ring any bells to you?
No, I'm sorry.
We need to get you more bells.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
does you having access to the mainframe give you any more knowledge about what had happened to this place?
No, I am
When it was
synced
destroyed.
with the deep interface terminal, which is where you were last located at. We're operating on the same system.
So your mainframe doesn't give you any more knowledge. It's just
No, the knowledge that the deep interface terminal is pulling from is here.
got it. So what else can the mainframe do?
Well, as previously stated, I can access all of, well, please note that I preface that you must have first authority and also the energy to reach those places, but I can reach all of the management areas that I was overseeing, and access information, but I believe you are unable to do so.
So, are you like an artificial being or consciousness, or are you like, were you like someone who got pushed into this thing?
I am... No one's ever asked me that before. I don't know. Maybe both.
If there was ever a emergency order distributed amongst everybody, what were y'all's emergency procedures?
Well, it depends on the classification of emergency, but speaking in general terms, the citizens would have evacuated the city via the hangar bays, and also, if necessary, confined themselves to the critical emergency bunker located lower on this level. Or core, this plate.
Okay.
But that has never happened before.
Aside from the handful of people we found the skeleton in the bottom room, skeleton in the bunker, the dead sleeping dude who wasn't a skeleton but was preserved. I can't remember anything else. Have you found any other bodies or skeletons?
You have not.
Was there so sorry, but previously you told me that the hangar door should be open, correct? That's a
Yes, I remember telling you that.
yes. And so is that like a standard thing that like they're always open, and if an emergency would have happened, the hangar doors would be open?
The hangar doors would typically remain open unless chosen to close during routine defense testing, but that has not happened.
Did the city have any known organizations or individuals that would have cared to see the downfall of Akedon?
I would certainly hope not, but if there was such a case, I would likely be unaware.
Understood.
What kind of specimens were contained in Akedon? We have seen some failed prisons or containment zones, which some creatures had appeared to have escaped after the fall.
Unfortunately, I do not know unless they are related to a project.
Do you have anything about fire-breathing creatures? One such cell appeared to have what? Okay. Plus,
I don't-
okay.
Well,
I asked because you said
Actually-
5,000.
no, I apologize. There is something fire-breathing adjacent, maybe, but it is also a project file, and I cannot delve any further.
Oh, because you said there was 5,000 people that lived here.
That is the nearest approximation, yes.
However, from what we've seen like less than 10 corpses, and we've been through a decent part of the city so far.
That
I'm
is
not-
strange.
I'm not good with maths, but just by sheer probability, that doesn't seem likely.
Yes, it is possible that they evacuated during whatever occurred. But that's
The hangar
also
was
improbable.
Closed.
the hangar was like, at least the portion that we were in was all filled, right? Like there was no like docks that
Yeah.
were empty.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, all the ships were there. Yes.
Well, the portion of the hangar we came in was completely full. No one. Was that the only hangar, or were there multiple hangars?
There was one hangar that stretched around the entire length of the city. It is unlikely that no one escaped. But also, it is very strange. You have only found 10 people.
This place is really mysterious.
What else can you make? Because you were able to make that map.
Yes, I can.
What are your limitations?
What do you want made?
I don't like. Are you able to make magical items? Are you able to
That depends.
on?
What you're asking for.
Like, do you have a limit? Does it have to be a certain size? Does it have to be a certain material? Stuff like that.
Size is a limitation, yes. Material, I don't believe there are limitations, technically, but I suppose there are a series of materials you should not attempt to give me, like water. Do not give me water. Please don't give me water.
Are
Can
you a
make
witch?
like
No, I am a machine operating that does not use liquid. Please don't give me liquid.
can you make a gold dagger?
Possibly. Do you have gold available?
Oh, so I have to give you the material, then you make it.
I am not an infinite reserve of material.
Do you have a log of what materials you have in store?
Possibly.
Was that a question?
I am asking myself. And it spits out a list of materials that it has. Kind of hits Pura square in the side of the face. It's a really rapid fire printer. It just like flies out there, paper cuts right across the cheek.
Is it like a CVS receipt? It's just...
Yeah, it's really long. Yeah, it lists a lot of metals, paper, wood, basic construction materials. But there's no gold or any precious metals. It's mostly like iron, copper, stuff like that.
I'm trying to think what we could possibly have made that would help us, but we haven't found any locked doors, because apparently doors don't exist in this place.
I would like to take out my cube of shunting
Okay.
and ask if she can make more of the cubes of shuntings.
No.
Sorry. Okay.
Well, while we're on the subject of identifying things, I'm gonna pull out that egg-shaped crystal thing.
Okay.
Would you happen to know what this is?
Yes. But it is related to a project, and I cannot delve any further.
I guess I'll keep it in my pocket then.
I apologize.
Do you happen to know where more of these cubes are?
That is related to a project, and I can't delve any further.
Can you make me an access card with full authorization?
No. That should be self-implied.
I have to try.
No,
Maybe
you do
we
not
should
have
go-
to try.
I do not have to be a smartass.
That was a funny comment.
Can computers give me smartasses?
Whisper in the room that it's listening in.
It's like writing in it, like smart
Yeah.
ass.
Yeah, it's like, okay. No.
Maybe we should go get Altrix. I feel like he's the more handy one of us.
Yeah.
We
Oh,
could
wait.
make something.
Are you able to make like a magical storage device that we could store more power into in like a portable form?
You're asking me to make a battery.
If that's what they're called, yes.
Yes.
Or a power cell is a synonym. If you have the materials, I likely can design that.
What do you need that you don't already have?
I have the iron. I'll need copper wire. And lithium.
It says you have copper. Can you make copper wire?
Yes.
Do you have lithium?
No.
Can you use a crystal?
That depends on the properties of the crystal. And its malleability.
I take out my reddish crystal. Yeah.
What? Reddish crystal? Sorry.
Reddish
I
crystal.
honestly don't remember. I picked it up at some point, and all I put was a reddish
Is it from
crystal.
Akedon? Or...
Yes, it's from
Okay.
Akedon. It's
gosh,
a reddish crystal.
From
Pull up the last-
where?
Pull up the last 3 streams.
That's not very specific.
Where was it? It might have been in a wall or in a box.
I think, if I remember right, it was like on a mural, because you had said there was like crystals in a mural that reminded me of the mural back in Aethlune, and I'd asked if that was like the same, and you said no, they look different. I think.
Or didn't?
Okay.
Okay. I look over to Genevieve. Didn't you pick up a crystal? Like a blue one?
Unfortunately, we used all of them in that memory place.
I thought it was in the vault when we were looking through boxes.
I didn't pick up anything in the vault.
My God, that cat.
Can I roll for insight or something? 'Cause, like, I know she's lying.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for insight. And Genevieve, you can give me persuasion or deception if you'd like to. You don't have to tell me which one, just tell me the number.
What about one of these? And I hold up an Arcanist gemstone.
That might work, though they are not very malleable. They're very breakable.
You mean fragile?
Sure.
What was I rolling for again?
You can either do persuasion or deception. You do not have to tell me which one, you just have to tell me the number.
Okay.
-4 to both of you.
That's true, you both do have exhaustion, and Owen's not here to help you, so...
Yep.
Well, it's not a saving throw, so...
That's also true, it's not a saving throw. That's also fair.
Do you need me to tell you the total number secretly or openly?
You can tell me openly, but let me do Jared first. Jared, what'd you roll?
Okay.
What?
A 3.
A 3. Okay, Genevieve, did you higher than a 3?
A dirty 20, so yeah.
Okay,
So.
yeah. So you believe what Genevieve tells you.
Damn, okay.
I have a question.
Everyone has questions.
Oh, I had a question for the DM.
Oh, everyone has questions too for me, but go right ahead.
Would I know or be able to assume if Cortuxuk would be impacted by a spell?
Do you mean, like, could it be the target of a spell?
Yeah.
Yes, it could be the target of the spell.
Okay.
Is she gonna charm a fucking robot?
Please, Cortuxuk, please!
Please.
We might win!
That shit-eating grin says yes.
She's like, oh, I've got to change my plan now.
Can I know I'm gonna probably have to roll for stealth, but can I sneakily cast suggestion?
Yes, that will be a sleight of hand check, not a stealth check.
Oh,
but
okay.
yes.
Okay. All right.
Are you doing this so that we don't see, or that Cortuxuk?
Cortuxuk.
Goddamn,
Cortuxuk.
Cortuxuk doesn't. For
Cortuxuk. I don't want Cortuxuk to notice that I'm casting
Yeah.
anything.
Okay.
I could give you guidance if you're
Cortuxuk's
letting
passive is very high, but okay.
Oh,
Yeah, you can
okay.
well, actually, guidance you'd also have to do secretly. Otherwise, it would be aware that you're casting a spell. So that's a risk if you're willing to take. Go right ahead. But
Never mind then.
okay, all right, Michelle, what'd you roll?
A 13.
A 13. Counterspell.
Oh.
I beg your pardon?
I said
Well,
counterspell.
wait. Hey,
You go to cast it really sneakily, and you feel it fizzle out of your hand.
isn't it a con save on now?
No, because if it is cast at a level higher than what the caster is casting at, then it just automatically cancels out the spell.
Should I start a counterspell war?
You want to start a counterspell chain?
I mean, it can only have one
Or like-
reaction.
It's probably like
Yeah,
level
but it's a
20.
robot, and it's controlling a facility. Who knows how many other... Like, well, fuck it. Counterspell on you.
Okay, what level?
3rd.
Okay, I will roll a con save. You failed. It does not happen.
What'd you roll?
Much higher than what your DC is. Your DC is like 11, so...
My DC is 17.
It's not against your spell save, to my knowledge. It's against the value of the spell difference that you're casting it.
Looking at counterspell right here. Attack
Okay.
/ save. Con. 17.
Okay. Still higher than a 17.
You bitch.
Sorry.
What about second counterspell?
You don't have a second counterspell. Yeah, so
I
Genevieve,
do, I
you
just don't have
feel
another reaction.
Yeah, Genevieve, you feel your spell fizzle out. I'd really appreciate if you didn't. I am considering all of you friends, though you are not my supervisors. Do not jeopardize that.
Okay, sounds good.
Friends help each other.
Yeah.
I guess you've tried to be helpful.
Yes, I have.
If you're threatening us, I would like you to just make that clear so that we stop.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
If you're threatening us, please make that clear so we don't.
Do you want an intimidation check from Cortuxuk?
Not intimidation check, just be like, is that an underlying threat of if you keep fucking around, I'm going to like disintegrate you?
Insight check.
Okay, I'm good at those.
But you're insight checking a machine, so disadvantage. Because you don't know how this thing operates. Oh, Simon said.
Well, now now I gotta re-roll it. You asked.
What do you mean?
Because I have advantage on insight checks.
Oh yeah, that's really there.
So I just rolled it with advantage, and then you're
Yeah,
like,
okay,
no,
totally fair.
actually.
New actually.
Right, just slightly worse.
Wait, that actually wouldn't have mattered. It's fine, whatever.
21.
21. Yeah, that's a threat. Do not violate Akedon's ethical code.
First of all, we can't violate it if we don't know what it is. Second of all,
That's your fault.
he doesn't even know. It doesn't even know what it is.
That's your fault.
What?
Print out
You know.
a list of the ethical code.
I have already told all of you, I am not aware exactly what the ethical code is, other than I know it exists and I know what violates it.
You know, I think we've all gotten off on the wrong foot. Wire, screen. I think we'll be a little more respectful from now on.
I appreciate that. Thank you for complying with Akedon's ethical directives.
I lean over and whisper to Genevieve and Pura. It's not a whisper enough for. I guess it has like a passive perception of like 25 or some shit.
Yeah, it's got a very high passive.
Yeah. If we fuck with it, it's gonna disintegrate the fuck.
I didn't say that, but sure.
It's implied.
Kind of
Anyway.
might explode.
Anyway, cutting from this space over to Paloma. Sorry, Paloma, we left you hanging for a while. You have entered into the research thesis vault. There are locked drawers, like filing cabinets, of various scrolls from engineers and mages. Lots of interworkings of projects, a lot of logistics, and just their research. A lot of them, however, seem to have been incinerated. The entire cabinet is just missing and blown into shrapnel by some kind of electrical surge, and there are scorch marks along the wall and floor. However, there is an open container that you can kind of slide out, and we'll get to that in a moment. But directly sitting in the middle of the room, kind of on a pedestal-ish, is what you can describe to be a longbow.
Okay. I pick it up.
Okay. Hey, Paloma.
Yeah.
Can you roll initiative for me?
Okay.
What?
Sorry.
What'd she
You're
do?
not
I was
safe.
typing up.
You're not safe.
Yep. I was typing a joke. I missed what happened.
Yeah. You don't know. You're not there.
No, but I'm here. Paloma, what'd you do? Or Anna, what'd you do?
15.
15. All right. I think it just goes on initiative countdown. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Yeah. All right, Paloma, you are first to act. Unexpecting for this to occur, but definitely still faster than a machine can operate. That bow is a weapon. Imagine that. And it powers on the moment you start approaching it, and it focuses on you as things begin to glow. And you notice now there wasn't a string, like a bowstring attached. It appears as you're walking up, and a arrow made of energy begins to coalesce, and it actually fires at you, but you jump out of the way. But it is your turn. Go ahead.
Okay. Can I just leave the room?
You can. Just run out the door.
Yeah, I think I'll just run out the door and tell everyone else what's up.
Okay, totally fair.
And I was just thinking that there were no traps in this place.
Sorry. All right, Paloma, out the door.
catch up with everyone else and tell them that
Yeah,
there's
you can gather up everybody.
there's a bow in the other room. And whenever I walked towards it, it propped itself up and tried to shoot me. And there's no one operating it. So I don't know what it is or what else is in that room, but
Could we get I don't know. I cannot pronounce robot number 3's name.
Mirex,
Toxic.
Kaizal, Cortuxuk.
Cortuxuk.
Yeah.
Can we see if Cortuxuk can disable it?
maybe worth asking. Otherwise, I was pretty sure I could take it. I just didn't want to be in there by myself.
Well, you can all.
It gets
Well, you can run
shot.
at the speed. You can run at the speed of sound, so it's kind of hard for it to get you.
Yeah, I didn't want to be in there by myself if I got hit or hurt, but I'm pretty sure I could take it.
Oh, Cortuxuk, my lovely friend.
Yes.
So now you're kissing the robot's ass?
Yeah.
Because I deduced that
Ass kissing.
it will murder us if we fuck
Again,
with it.
Yeah,
I
that's the
did
other
not
end of
say
the
it would murder
spectrum is
you.
brown
You assumed that.
nosing.
Yeah.
Like I said in chat, I'm getting GLaDOS vibes.
Yeah. Okay.
So Paloma just went into another room and it shot at her. Could you disable that, maybe?
I don't have access to my controls in other locations. I don't have the power supply to do that.
But not
We're
even.
thinking of
in
you like an
the
extra
next
spell
room?
slot.
That does not help.
Let's just
Is there
go
a
fight
weak-
it.
Let's just go
Is there a
fight it.
weakness? Is there a weakness to those defense systems?
I don't know what you're talking about, so that's not helpful.
She said she got shot at by a bow that was like floating on the ceiling or something.
On a pedestal, not on the ceiling.
On a pedestal.
I don't know what that is.
A pedestal or a floating bow on a pedestal?
Okay, smartass.
Okay, I'm just gonna go
I
fight the
apologize.
bow now.
All right. Paloma. Genevieve. Anybody else going and fight the bow?
Altrix is just still looking around the files of fucking.
Yeah, totally fair.
Do not the bow.
I'll join her.
Okay,
More interesting than this.
sure.
Is the bow made of wood?
I'll go too.
Paloma is not made of wood.
No. Is the bow made of wood?
No, I'm Paloma, comma, it is not made of wood.
Yeah, no.
As in, Paloma is aware that it is not made of wood.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Yeah.
I know that Paloma's not made of wood. I don't know why.
Paloma is made of wood, actually. Get wrecked.
I mean, it's just
I have a
wood.
feeling Paloma's more than enough to to deal with it. But I'll just kind of sit at the side in case things go wrong.
Okay, well, anybody that's going in the room, I need you to also roll initiative.
Do I keep mine from last time?
Yeah, I'll keep yours from last time.
Man, dude.
Oh,
18.
Nice.
18 for Marek.
Do you subtract exhaustion?
Exhaustion, yes, you do.
Fuck, 14.
Okay, 14 for Marek. Got it.
Yeah.
7.
24.
7, 24. Damn, Sizik. Okay.
Yeah.
7 for Pura. And then Genevieve.
21.
21. Okay.
14.
Damn, with the minus from
14.
exhaustion too is crazy.
Okay. All right. As you walk back in, Marek, you are up. Rancor's on deck because we're picking up where Paloma left off, which was initiative count 15.
Is it just a crossbow?
It's like a longbow in frame,
How far away am I from it?
about 30 feet.
Okay, I will use all of my movement to go up to it and swing.
Okay, I'm going to use my held action though before you do that.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit you?
Oh, barely.
Barely. Okay, got it. All right. You take such little damage it doesn't even matter. Oh, okay. That's the max I could have rolled. You take 11 points of. We'll do radiant damage,
And
which I'm just not remembering. I think you're resistant to that, but
only
He's
in my,
Massima, right?
only in my.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I am. So it's
Yeah.
only.
But the bow doesn't know that, so yeah, so 6.
The bow don't know.
The bow don't know.
I am going to. Can I use accelerate, decelerate on myself?
Yes.
But I would have to attack? Does that work? Can I attack and cast it? It's a reaction.
Okay. Interesting. I guess you could spend your reaction this turn and cast it on yourself, technically. There's nothing in the rules that say you can't do that. So sure, if that's what you want to do.
Cool. I'm going to swing and
Okay.
reactionary accelerate my first attack.
Okay.
That is going to be a 2d. Oh, sorry. 19. Oh wait, is the exhaustion effect attack rolls too?
No.
Okay.
Attack.
19.
What? No. I'm sorry. It affects attack rolls, not damage rolls.
Oh, okay. So then 15.
15. Okay. That hits. It's a bow.
Okay, cool. So
An
that
inanimate
first one,
object. Well, I guess it is animate currently, but
yeah, and then DC con save 15.
15.
Does the bow make a
It
con
failed.
save?
It fails. It doesn't have a con.
Cool. So I do.
Does that mean it fails or it succeeds? Like
The bow is now poisoned.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on the condition, right? If you're gonna poison the bow, it's just immune to being poisoned.
Necrotic? Is it immune to necrotic?
Yes, it is immune to necrotic.
Okay. Never mind then. It's 2d6 and then I think 3 more. Yeah, 2. 10, 17.
17.
17.
You're gonna finish your
plus-
attack and he's gonna be like, it's a bow. It had like 4 HP.
Yeah, for real. Well, this is only my first attack, so 17 plus 4, 21. Flashing.
21. Okay. It's a bow. It only had 4 hit points. No, I'm kidding. No, it's still operational. Go
Okay,
ahead.
cool. I'm gonna swing again.
Okay.
26.
That also hits. Even if it's not including your -4, it still hits. So it doesn't matter.
This is only a normal one. No, that is including my -4.
Nice. That's crazy. Freaking 30 on an attack roll.
7, 11 slashing.
Okay. Got
Oh, and it also has now 2 points of misery.
it. Noted. It's a bow. It cannot experience misery.
Damn it.
All right, Rancor, you're up.
Can it feel miserable about the fact that it is a bow?
Interesting, introspective
Actually,
question.
how
It
would
could feel
you know?
miserable about the fact that it's not being used for a proper function.
Can we consult the Lorax so we can speak for the tree?
This isn't a tree. It's not made of wood.
It was
It
a
used
tree.
to be a tree.
No, he said
No,
it
It's
said
not
it
made of wood.
Then it's not a
I thought
bow.
you said it did.
No.
What?
They
Have
make
you seen
bows out of
modern
metal,
bows?
dude.
Those are crossbows. That's different.
No, they
have
make
you never seen, like,
regular
Have
long
you
bows.
seen a
out-
compound bow?
Nah.
Carbon fiber.
Oh, Owens is living 200 years in the past.
Well, here's the
Owens
thing. Here's the
doesn't
thing.
pay
Carbon
himself
fiber
to use
is
something like a bow. He prefers real firearms.
Okay, but
He prefers
both
guns.
we're doing
Look,
Eldritch Blast.
fucking.
All right.
I'm
No.
doing Eldritch Blast. Both of
It's
them
a
are
prop.
above a 20 to hit.
Okay, go ahead.
Above 20 hits, yes.
Yeah, it's a bow.
Okay. Total, that is going to be 14 force damage.
Okay, copy that.
That's my turn.
Okay, got it. All right. Yes, I am going to have it use its expend a charge on its turn using the recurve draw of Arcana. I'm going to make an attack roll. The DC of this attack for all of you in this space becomes what I roll. All of you can make a dexterity saving throw. Yes, Pura, go ahead.
Can I reactionary shunt it? With my shunting cube? Because it says...
Ooh,
read its effect, because maybe.
Okay, it says... Hold on. So, as a reaction, when a creature or object within 30 feet of you targets you with attack, spell, or hostile action, you may activate the Cube of Shunt to violently shunt them away from you. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw of DC 15 or be pushed back 30 feet. And if it hits something else, it takes D6 or a 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, you absolutely can do that. I can't make a strength save because it's a bow. So it instead is pushed back 30 feet as it's shunted backwards. And you can go ahead and roll. You can go ahead and roll the damage. It is a bow, though. Technically, you're dislodging it from its pedestal, so I don't see why that would not mean that it falls prone. And so I will roll the DC at disadvantage, but all of you still have to make a dexterity saving throw because you're still in range. Okay. Yeah.
It takes. Oh well, it takes 7, and it says if being pushed back. Or falling prone would cause the attack to be out of range or be rolled at disadvantage.
Hold on, I'm sorry. If being pushed back or falling prone would cause the attack to be out of range or to be rolled at disadvantage, the attack from the attacker fails and misses you. Okay, so you don't have to make the save. Everybody else still does. You saved yourself, Pura. Good job. All right, and you took 7 damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
yeah, 7
got it.
bludgeoning.
Understood. Thank you. All right, the rest of you. Paloma, what'd you roll? I'm sure you're
18.
fine, but yeah, you're good. Sizik, dex save.
Also 18.
Nice. Rancor, dex save.
21.
Nice. Genevieve.
Nat 1.
Oof, yikes.
Not
Marek,
nice.
since Owens isn't here. Altrix is not in the room, so Marek, what'd you roll?
Unnatural 1.
Unnatural 1. Oh, wow. Okay, the two of you.
Y'all getting your ass kicked by a sentient bow.
Yep. It's a bow. Oh my gosh, that's.
I don't think it's sentient. I think
I've
it's just
never
animated.
Yeah.
It's animated, not sentient.
Yeah, technically it's animated, not sentient. That's fair. Oh, okay, that wasn't.
Potato, potato.
Potato,
You take
potato.
34
That's
points of
potato
damage.
tomato.
You take 80 points of bow damage.
All right, Genevieve, and Marek, the two of you take 21 points of force damage. The rest of you take halved. Paloma, I'm assuming that means you take 0. But half of 21 we'll say is 10 because that's how
21.
it down. So, so Sizik and Rancor,
Fucking
you'll take
uncanny
10.
dodge.
Evasion.
And that will be its turn. Pura, you are up.
Wait, uncanny dodge is roads.
Yeah.
All right, Pura, what you gonna do?
Shoot
To a
it.
bow. Shoot it. Hey,
I'm gonna shoot the bow.
Pura using his
Fight
weapon.
fire with fire.
Yeah, I'm using my.
Are you using your gun?
kinesthetic repeater? Yes.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
My
All right, go ahead
gun.
and make an attack roll.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, typically firing from a distance on a prone target does make you roll a disadvantage. This is a bow, so just roll straight roll. Every explanation I'm going to use for the rest of this whole campaign is it's a bow. Oh,
It's a bow.
The sentence of the day is it's hello.
It's a bow.
That's a 21.
Nice, that hits. Go ahead.
Okay. 30.
I'm surprised it's not like a machine gun.
Okay.
No. It's a
Mason?
bow.
0 on a percentile dice is 10, right? Or 100.
0 on a percentile dice, it's 100.
Okay, I'm just gonna call it 10.
No, it's 100.
It's
No,
a
I know.
100.
I know,
That's a
but
100.
I rolled those instead of D10s. So
Oh, okay, then yeah, it's just
Yeah.
10.
yeah,
Okay.
So it's 15. Oh wait, no, sorry. Fuck.
Jared rolls the only 100 on camera ever.
I know.
No, I think he just got
Actually,
on the
Steel
one
was on that
D10. It
board.
was 00. That's what he was
Yeah,
it
asking.
was 00.
Yeah, it's
Rolled
So
the
that
100
would
on
be-
the D100.
Yeah, that's true.
That would be a 12.
Okay.
Um,
All right, Pura. I'd ask how you want to do this, but it's a bow. So instead, it just stops firing.
It breaks.
oh, I want.
It does not
I want to
break.
shoot it with my
Okay, you can
blood
describe it.
bow,
Go ahead.
and whenever the blood bullet hits it, it just like coats it all in like blood, and then just like shuts it down.
Nice. And it shuts down.
He used it.
Used it.
Yep.
Did. No one can
Alright.
say I haven't used it now.
Okay.
I mean,
It is no longer operational.
It only took like 10 sessions after getting it.
I've used. Okay.
No, Cole used it.
All
Yeah, I
right.
called it.
he used it once in AUKUS.
All right, what's in the
Yeah,
rest of the
I
room?
used it before he.
There's that drawer that is unlocked if you'd like to access that, and then there's the bow.
Okay, what's in the drawer?
It looks like it'd be a spell scroll, but when you pull it out, that is not a language that you've ever seen.
Okay, I show everybody else.
Okay. It is not a language any of you have ever seen either.
Oh, yeah.
What language is it?
It's not. That's what I'm telling you.
It's just
That's a strange language.
scribbles.
Scribbles.
But gave us gibberish.
Yep.
Wait, I
Can
wonder
I
if
get the
we
language
show-
if I cast Moment to Think?
You're not there.
Can I code it in Greece?
I guess.
No.
we could show Cortuxuk.
Paloma, you can add unknown spell scroll to your inventory.
Okay.
Can you ask Mirix if they can
Yeah.
understand it?
Yeah. Let me. Can I ask Mirix if it can read it?
Do you
It
have?
literally can cast Identify.
Yeah.
Oh,
do
right,
you
it
have
does.
charges? Do you have charges on Mirix available?
Have
still?
we hit dawn?
No. So I think
Then
it's 0,
no.
right?
But
Did we
Okay.
not
it
have a
can
long
do-
rest?
You did,
It
and then
doesn't
we
do long
identified.
rest, it does dawn.
Yeah, it's not long rest. It's dawn.
Hey, wait.
Uh,
It's not any sort of illusion, right?
No, it's not.
Okay, it's actually written in an unknown language.
French.
Not infernal.
It's French.
It's
It
French.
says
A
when
dead
held
language.
within 5
A
feet of a
cursed
magical
language,
script, the
abyssal.
Arcane Codex can translate magical script, runes, sigils, glyphs, or symbols in common. Alternatively, it can turn common into a
You
magical script.
are a genius. You're a genius. Dang, I was
They
gonna
just
save this
read
for
the
later.
thing you wrote. You don't get to give
Um,
them the genius title for that.
No, it's like because casting identify or comprehend languages doesn't fix this, but that particular property of Mirix allows you to decode an arcane script, not an actual language, and so therefore you can thereby read it, which is quite a smart way of using it, which is what it's intended to do. But yes, Paloma, that is a 12th level spell.
What?
Okay.
12th level Identify.
Yep,
12th level.
12th level.
So are you going to tell her what kind of spell?
Yeah, I'll talk to Anna later about it.
I can't wait
Giving-
for Paloma to not use it.
Giving the monk of all people.
I was gonna save it for way down the road and be like, it's an unknown spell scroll. I have a whole thing for this, and then Paloma's like, no,
I
I
can tell
can
you right now, if you handed it
And
to
also,
me,
'cause
I would
you're
have
giving it to Anna, who's a menace. That's too much power for her.
Nah, it's okay. Also, there's still a bow.
Who wants?
I'll
Is there
pick
anyone with
up
the
the
bow?
bow.
+1.
All right, +1. That's it.
Probably.
All right. All right,
If
Pura,
no one
you
else wants to pick
find-
it up, I'll take it.
Sure. Pura, you pick up the bow, and there is a little piece of parchment that's actually kind of rolled up and placed, kind of just at the base of the bow, kind of crammed in there. It's a little bloody now that you've coated it in blood, but you can read it.
Okay. What does it say?
Kind of take it out, unfold it, unroll it, and it is Project Area, but it's AREA, all with dots after them. Administrative entry 193. The Magisterium believes conflict to be beneath us. They speak of safety as though the laws of probability obey optimism. I have walked the outer decks of the city and seen the land below. Though safety is present now, some of us remember that very fragile illusion that nearly destroyed us the first time. We once believed in security, and we remember we nearly paid for that belief with our very lives and history. The Arcane Recurve Energy Apparatus project area is meant to harness the Arcane Nexus. Like the tether nodes at our city's core, it is designed to project a shield of deterrence, not aggression. A small-scale model can focus energy from the tapestry itself into coherent bolts capable of neutralizing threats before they reached us. But a magistria declared it an unnecessary provocation of our city's peace unto the world in which we now reside. They have said Akedon is safe. But if we repeat our own history, and if they are wrong, I fear that the stars themselves will weep in our complacency. But I will resign this project to decommissioning as if I truly have a choice in the matter, and will forever wonder if this is a mistake. Signed, Arcanist Engineer Lorraine Sale, Project Area Primary Researcher and Liaison of the Akedon Division of Defense and Security.
That was John Akedon.
Yeah, that was John Akedon. There you go.
What's it with Akedon people and just having like so many words for us?
So many titles. Yeah, I know.
Like, just call it Room of Death or some shit.
Is the bow like a sentry?
It is not a. It's not sentient. It's just kind of awakened.
But like, can it fire without me firing it?
No, you would have to do that.
Okay.
A man already has a gun and he's like, I'm gonna get a bow.
Well, like, it'd be cool if the bow could like shoot by me with the gun. 2-for-1 special. Yeah, yeah.
2-for-1 special. Okay. All right.
Anything
But-
else in this room?
That seems to be about all that you can gather.
Can I
Stop cutting.
try to fire it? Got the wall.
Yes, you need to be attuned to this before
Oh,
you can
okay.
use it. But yes.
Oh man. Okay.
We're on floor 7.
Yes,
So,
that is correct.
do we want to?
We explored 3 floors today.
And fought a bow.
And fought a bow. It's just
Do we
about
Fought a bow.
Do you want to
On
do
the
like
bright
a quick...
side, we did nail the Cortuxuk. Fucking.
Well, that was by accident.
No, that was intentional.
There were 3
Uh-huh.
locations in this plate that you could have accessed Cortuxuk. So you just happen to get really lucky by dropping all the way down and being like, well, there it is. I don't know what to tell
Yeah,
you.
then I found the other one on 7. I knew it'd be on 7.
Do we want to do like a quick, like browse, like go up each floor and just kind of read what there is and
Oh my gosh.
Sure.
make note of?
All right, Mason.
Make note of.
Yeah,
Oh
wait,
my
so you
gosh, Anna.
Top to bottom.
Do you just
go.
want to copy and paste the whole like list of every?
No, I can't, because that would also list all the lore that I have for every room.
do that?
You can't. Don't write the
No!
lore. Just get the name.
That's too much
I
fun.
have a simpler solution.
Okay, Jared. go
We
ahead.
just look at the map.
Not every room is labeled. It's just
Oh, okay.
like it's more so that if you like I told Paloma, told Anna for Paloma, if you want to find something in particular, the map just gives you a good place to start looking. It's not that everything is labeled. It's just like, okay, I need that project. That's probably here because this is the general area that project is located at.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess looking at the map, and I assume we all reconvene.
Yes, I would assume so.
Looking at the map, can Altrix find on this plate anything regarding where is it? Not my notes. Equipment. Everpulse.
Yes. Give me one moment. Sublevels 15, 16, 17, and 18 of this plate.
I said so 15 to 18?
15 to 18.
Is there anything on the map for Project Voxum?
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 Yes. Yep.
Also, is this map of just this sector or of all of Akedon?
It's all of Akedon.
Okay.
Alright, here we go. Alright, on this plate, Jared, there is sublevel 12. Obviously, on the Akedon core, there is sublevel 4, which you've already explored. And sublevel 3 on that same plate, which you've also already explored.
We didn't find any more cubes, did we?
No, I do not.
Okay.
Can I also look for anything that would potentially resemble Kazuazaz? You know, in any adjacent language.
The map does not have anything for that.
Is there anything that says Starfell on it? Map.
No.
Does any of them say Paloma?
Yes, Paloma's written on every floor.
Paloma was here on every single floor.
Yeah. Paloma is John Akedon. It's John Paloma Akedon.
I knew it.
Yeah, Dan, go ahead.
Conspiracy.
We're gonna round the corner. There'll be Puta.
The words or the inscriptions on the 12th level scroll she found,
Yep.
did those happen to resemble the book?
You
At all?
have not looked at it. Only Paloma has been able to transcribe it with Mirex, who is currently not speaking,
But
but
she-
instead reading it on the
What
screen.
book?
Right, she literally said she showed it all to us. She said none of us could read it.
Yeah.
Saying, does any of the lettering?
Oh, I see. Yeah,
symbols
I
in that-
gotcha. Yeah, I understand what you're asking. Sorry, I misunderstood. No, it is not.
And the book, I mean, the book of
Yeah, I know.
all.
It is
Well,
not.
and it was asking, saying the book of all power that like this discombobulated the Allen doctor lady.
Oh yeah. Dr. Mario.
Dr.
I mean,
Zila
it-
Cre- Yeah, Dr. Zila Kreese.
She's
Dr.
fine.
Mario.
It discombobulated. What's her face? Wall
Madame
lady.
Furlong.
Yeah.
No,
Wall lady.
no, the doctor was the one who got like bisected into like a million pieces.
Yeah,
that is not
that-
discombobulated.
What would you call it?
Temporally transected.
Yeah, fucking beheaded temporarily.
Torn,
Like,
yeah.
torn apart.
Yeah,
ripped,
shredded.
ripped into
Ripped.
pieces. Discombobulate is like stunned.
Has
Bro, she
anything
got shredded.
has anything in Akedon given
No.
any sort of?
No, it is not.
Yeah,
Man, fuck
though
this book.
they are adjacent in power, I suppose. Just not related. Though, granted, I don't think it would be unfair to potentially assume that maybe Akedon had some sort of experiment with this book at some point. It's possible. And it's just another thing that was loosed unto the world.
Like a bow, loosing an arrow.
It's just a
What
bow.
are you getting at?
It's a bow.
That better be the item name. It's just a bow.
It's not the item name, I hate to tell you, but
Perfectly normal bow.
yeah, perfectly normal. Nothing to see here, bow.
Did you just recycle
Nothing to see here.
the other bow?
Real quick,
I
while
did
we're
not.
here,
This is a totally different
Okay.
thing.
I was-
is there
it sounds
anything
very familiar.
else I should cast Identify on?
Yes. So again, Genevieve has a
Gen-
thing. You have another thing. The thing in
Do I?
the bag of holding. Yeah, the liquid in
Oh,
the
the
bag
liquid?
of holding. Yep.
Okay, wait,
Hold
hold
I
on.
think that's all. Yeah.
There's also the crystals
Vial-
that Paloma stole from the
Mhm.
ships.
Yeah, all that too.
Just to confirm, so the liquid in the bag of holding. What was this again? Sorry,
That
it's
was
been
the
a
thing.
ringing.
No, not
It's
the
not the
angry ink. It was the thing that was providing sentience to the space around you, where if you stood too long in one area, you heard your name whispered out, but there was nothing else there. It had little copper sigil rings on it.
Gotcha.
The thing that like summoned something.
Yeah.
I will go ahead and cast Identify on that.
Okay.
I thought you identified that one already.
I have not.
Paloma identified it. Altrix did not.
I'll tell you what. I can identify. I'll ritual cast Identify as they're fighting in the other room.
Sure, got it. Okay, that's totally fair. I'll send you the link. Altrix.
Because they took a long ass time.
Sure. There you
Yeah,
go.
it was a real tough bow, you know.
Yeah, it's a really tough. It's a bow.
I just want to know what my egg is.
Go see Altrix. Or talk to Paloma. Well, actually, no, Paloma can't currently do it, but... Wild.
Watch it just be an egg.
It's a bow.
It's a regular chicken egg.
It's an Akedon chicken egg.
Yeah. Genevieve, if you'd like to, because the fight did not take 10 minutes, if you'd like to go find Altrix and have him cast Identify, you certainly can.
Altrix.
Interesting.
Yeah, Altrix is currently, like, inspecting the vial.
Just
Where'd
this
you
calling of his own
go?
name gives him a flashback to Yazira.
Oh no.
Fucking hand on the cannon, like what? Oh,
Not again.
PTSD from Yazira. It's awful.
Hey, she gave you her rug.
He threw it away.
He stole that rug.
I didn't
Last-
throw it away.
Last Christmas, I gave you my rug. And the very
I
next day.
Very next.
He
You
did not
threw
throw
it
it
away.
away. It was taken from
3
him
months
by the
later,
blizzard.
A blizzard
Yeah.
took it.
And there was a blizzard took it away.
The blizzard.
Now there's just a pink fucking rug in the middle of the frost.
Wait,
Yeah,
you
wait.
you actually lost it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I lost it.
Yeah, in the blizzard. It was
Yeah.
that or lose like my tinker tools.
You can't lose the rug. How was you gonna rug people?
By just fucking not. I have better spells.
Yeah, totally fair. Alright, Genevieve, go ahead with Altrix.
Yeah, I will. You will present it to me, and I will cast Identify. This
Cool.
is the egg, correct?
Yes.
It's not actually an egg, but we're just gonna love that we're just
The
calling
It is
it
egg.
egg.
shaped
Yes.
crystal
You said
in
it
my
was
inventory.
egg-shaped.
Egg shape
It is
doesn't
egg
make it an
adjacent.
egg. Alright,
It's an
Altrix, I'll send you this one as well. And
well,
as you do that, Kaizal will power up again, as you're identifying, and begin to recite another thing. Project Voxum. Engineering log entry
fuck is this
number
name?
229. Location, Voxum Chamber, sublevel 4. Arcline interference, none detected. EERA status, stable. Partial flux detected as usual. Project status, post-nexus return calibration attempt number 24. Another long calibration session today. The echoic harmonics still haven't stabilized since our last flare of Nexus node Theta. We rotated the alignment of array rings 3 through 7 to compensate, but the signal still decays after 4 pulses. Every time we think we've locked onto the resonance, the stone array shifts just slightly, as if recoiling from our attempts to hold it still. For the record, I remain convinced that the echo stones were never intended to be fixed in place. They want motion, drift, noise. They hum in their own frequency, and pulling them into synchronization may very well be the reason we're expecting the cascade instability. That said, the system did work. It did clearly work. We completed the folding transfer successfully, and without it, we would be destroyed. The Echo Stones had allowed us to locate a sympathetic arcane frequency in planetary Alethia's energy nexus and complete the move through. We hit the nexus node precisely. That data has never lied. But now I am convinced that the Echo Stones burned too much energy during the folding transfer. They're unresponsive to outbound resonance. The reversal attempt of Project Voxum failed again today. No return harmonics from the Astral Sea. No phantom traces. Nothing. Just silence. No matter how much we push through the lattice, the EERA refuses to lock back onto the original astral coordinates. At this point, we don't even know if they still exist. Scientific evidence has devoided me of hope, and I'll make a disheartening recommendation in the morning. Project Voxum is no longer viable as a return method. Further pursuit is not just wasteful, it's dangerous. Stars above help us, we're not going home. Lead Echoic Engineer Silen Varick. And Kaizel cuts off.
Okay,
Damn, that's crazy.
looking at the description of this item and seeing its image, this is a fucking egg.
It's a regular
Whatever.
egg.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that shit is an egg. There's nothing else it is.
So while that happens, can I look at the map and see for anything talking about like soul transfer and stuffs?
What?
Stuff related to soul transferring and
Okay.
thingies like that. Minus the null room that we had already been to.
Sure.
As he looks that up, Altrix,
Yeah.
taking hold of the egg, he kind of moves his goggles down, and there seems to be some light emanating from inside them for just a moment, before he kind of presents it back. Well, it's not going to do much unless you are proficient with magics. It's odd. It's very much attuned to transposition, translocation, transportation.
Give the bird the egg.
No.
Oh, you are a bard, are
It-
you not?
How proficient do I have to be in Arcana to
I mean,
Make
not
anything
terribly
useful
so long
others.
as you have magical capabilities. I know not much about bardic magics, though I have briefly seen them. I'm not quite sure how arcane it is, but I suppose if it follows similar principles to that of wizardry or sorcery or whatnot, should be fine. I'll go ahead and return to you the Echo Stone of the Astral Sea.
And
Thank
Genevieve,
you.
you can
That's like a
add
space
that.
whale egg.
It's a space
Yes.
egg.
It is
Genevieve.
a item you can add to your inventory to read.
Yeah. I'll send you the link, Genevieve. So long as you have an attunement slot, you may attune to it over a period of 1 hour.
Space egg.
I have some questions about the project Voxum.
Hey y'all, you think they got a room here about Project Akedon, this mysterious project?
Crazy.
We'll never find that.
No. Fine.
Whenever we were on floor 4, did we find any more cubes or only just this one? The one cube of shunting.
Shunting.
Get cubed.
While you're identifying things, can I give you the crystal I found from the boat?
Yeah.
All right.
The boat.
Can't you have your own fucking thing?
Rancor.
I can have it. And you know what? Next dawn, I'll do it.
Yes.
No, I'll do it. Here's the thing: if we're gonna have to take a long rest to get to that dawn anyway, so I'll get my spell slots back. So,
Totally fair.
and if it requires
Rancor,
attunement, we may as well do it now.
Other than the Nullforge Engine Bay, there's nothing directly related to souls here in Akedon, but there are things that, in theory, you could possibly interact with souls on a different level. In the Akedon South Plate, on sublevel 2 and sublevel 4 are areas you might be interested in. looking into. Other than the Null Forge Edge Bay, which is literally souls.
Hmm. So aside from trying to reboot Corex, what else are we doing?
I think we should find more of these cubes. I think
Why are you so obsessed with these cubes all of a sudden?
because I think the cubes are how this whole place got here. To Alethea.
Well, as we just heard from Mr. Robot, sounds like teleporting this place is no longer an option.
Right. But I feel like these cubes have an incredible amount of power. So
Do you just like touching everything that seems like it could be powerful?
I mean, yes, and then there's also this instruction docket that literally says that all these cubes can move things across basically time and space.
Across the
So,
river?
across
Space.
planes. Space.
All of them? Or just a couple?
I don't know.
And do you know how to perform such action?
No, but if we find more cubes, maybe we can figure it out. I'm trying to answer your question about why I want to find the cubes, because they can transport things across planes. Which I think
the last time we tried teleporting somewhere, some of us got stuck in a wall.
Okay. I still want to find the cubes. So, Mason,
It's your
did we
funeral.
find any other cube? Did we find any other cubes on the floor? Okay.
No, just
on
that.
the desk. Okay.
Altrix, as you wrap up your identify of Paloma's crystals, I'm just going to tell you one of them because they're all four of them are the same. This is a tendril interface node that is supposed to be connected to a mental relay processor and is currently not connected to a mental relay processor and therefore is worthless.
I wouldn't say that.
Not to people who don't
No,
know what
it's worthless.
No,
I think
it's
if we
not
take it with us to
worthless. It's
Brentero,
just-
I could...
I mean, okay, monetarily, sure, it has some kind of monetary value. I mean, in the context of what its function is, that is no longer accessible.
So we went from 5 functional ships to
To
one.
one, yeah.
We only need the one.
Yeah. Yeah. You only need one, that's true. What do you need?
Well, I guess we may as well
can hold
salvage what
30
we can
people.
from the other 4.
Yeah, totally.
I have
What
a
if we
question.
need 31 people, Paloma?
If any of them are
then
children, they
Anna
count as
will-
half people.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Anna's gonna count them at half people.
I do have a question
Yes. For me
How
or
long
for
does it-
one of the fellow.
for DM.
Okay.
How long does it take to attune to an item?
1 hour,
1 hour? Okay.
typically, unless it specifies otherwise.
Okay.
I will remind all of you, though, as you're continuing exploration, it is, once again, late in the evening, though you're underground, so that's hard to keep track of. You have recently long rested. If that is something you're interested in, you can also do that. And then that, given where we're currently at in time frame, that would push us forth to the next dawn, basically, if you so chose to do so. Or you can just keep going if you think that you're all good.
I think long resting would be a good idea.
Before we do, is there anything else we want to identify? Okay.
No?
I cast Identify on Rancor.
It's Rancor.
Wisdom save?
No,
no.
it doesn't work like that.
You get
It's Rancor.
flashbanged.
Yeah.
Just says a bitch.
Grouchy sad boy.
Oh, she said.
Well, it depends on which one we're
Big,
talking
grouchy,
about.
sad boy. Big, grouchy, sad boy, and his sidekick, depressed, sad boy.
Mhm.
Angy, sad boy.
It depends on which Rancor you're talking about.
Moving on.
John Rancor.
On Rancor.
The original Rancor. All right. Well,
No, that's the cooler Rancor.
what would all of you like to do? What is your plan?
Long rest.
Go back
Yeah,
to
I think
Larry.
long rest.
Okay.
Larry.
You in a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
The
You in a
ship.
long rest here, on the ship.
I think on the ship
Yeah.
because you said the ship was a comfortable temperature.
That's true. It is a comfortable temperature.
And I can make beds.
Sure. Okay. Back to sub-level 1 then. Our crew will prepare to take a long rest. All of you can go ahead and click that long rest button on your character sheet. And because you are resting in warm temperatures and you're no longer exposed to the frigid weather of the frostbitten waste, you can make your exhaustion saves at advantage. So those of you that have to do that, you can go ahead and roll those really quick.
Jared, before you roll,
What's the
maybe
mod?
you should have maybe you should have Mason do it.
Nah, I'm gonna do
Is
it.
there a mod for it?
It's
Should
just
we
advantage.
also get to recover our 4th level spell slots?
No, you don't. I'm sorry.
You said it's a straight D20.
Yes.
Well, it's advantage
It's advantage, so you're rolling.
plus your
yeah,
con
two
minus
higher.
4.
Plus your
Minus
con.
4.
So it's plus con.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
a con.
It's a Constitution saving throw. So
Okay, I got you.
I'll go ahead and roll for zeros since they're not here.
What's the DC?
Zeros. It is calculated based on other stuff, so I have the DC. Don't worry.
All the
DC
caps
is
are good.
like a lot.
All right, Genevieve.
If you can expend a resource to pass, fucking do it.
6.
Yes, that's true.
With
Michelle,
advantage.
with advantage.
Oh no.
That's
Can I
fail.
give her a
I'm
luck
sorry.
point?
That was the higher roll.
Yeah, you can give her a luck point. Sure.
Roll again.
Genevieve, roll one more
Do
time.
Can Daikia give Flash of Genius?
Doesn't that only work? Does it work for all saves?
That's on saves. That's all saves.
Yeah, sure.
Saves
you can
and
have a
ability
Flash of
checks.
Genius. Solid.
It's plus 6.
Yeah, you can have Flash of Genius plus 6 on that roll, and another roll from Rancor.
Okay, 22.
There you go, Genevieve. You're down to 1. All right, Marek, what you got?
17.
Okay, Marek, you're down to 1. Pura.
Yes.
I was kind of
The
hoping you'd
gods
say
above.
Inspiration do? Does it? Is it just a +10 after a roll, right? For inspiration?
Inspiration is just you just get advantage on that roll.
They already have it.
Okay.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
know. Yeah,
Can I
I
use
guess
it
in this
for a
case, because you
plus-
already have advantage, I'll just let you have the +10. That's fine. So you can
Like,
add the
do I have to
plus a
roll for the
D10.
10?
Yeah,
10
you
for-
roll a d10. Yeah, you
10.
roll a d10 and then add that to your
Alright.
number.
I'll try it and see.
Jared, please.
Pure will go the rest of this campaign with 2 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah, he'll never
I was
recover.
thinking that earlier.
That's
He
10.
just permanently.
That's a
exhausted.
10.
that's-
All right, nice.
That's 24.
24. All right, Pura, you have removed. a
He's
level
in
of exhaustion.
recovery.
Oh my
He's
god.
down to 1.
Down
He's
to
down to
1.
1.
Hey Mason.
There
And
is a
yes,
god.
Sizik. Yeah, Sizik. go ahead.
Just for shits and giggles, I want to use one of the spells that I haven't used yet from the book.
Okay.
Oh no.
Silvery barbs.
I'm gonna cast Featherfall.
Okay, hold on.
On
Feather
who?
fail.
Yeah, who are you targeting?
Yeah.
Weatherfall.
I'll just do myself and Pura.
Feather
Okay.
ball.
It just rains on you.
Jared's reaction is like, why me?
All right.
Last time he almost got married, which was really funny.
Sizik in this ship are all kind of in very nice, spacious cabins, according to Pura's design. But you and Pura suddenly are in beautiful view of a 20 by 20 foot feather wall that just kind of sticks to the side of the thing. They actually just keep floating there until you touch them. So until you touch them, they'll just stay there.
This is.
Just a wall of
I've
feathers.
got.
Just a
On
wall
the
of
ship.
floating feathers. Yeah.
I've got
Yep,
2
on
more
your
that
ship.
I haven't.
On my ship.
used.
You want to cast more? Okay.
Well, I don't know.
One of
maybe.
these
I got
is-
2
One
more.
of these is gonna kill you.
Why?
One of them I don't think. Hey, wait. Jared, can you summon one of your little bag creatures?
Sure. I reach in my bag and throw something. That's a
Okay.
2.
Indeed.
Okay. What is that? That is a.
It's not the goat.
It's an owl.
Oh, an owl.
All right, Sizik.
Beast bond.
Okay.
Because
A
I don't think I can
5-foot
target anything else.
A 5-foot radius sphere on the floor rises into a small barrier like bread as you cast Yeast Pond. Just a bunch of yeast.
Oh, it's
so there's
just raw
bread,
yeast?
It's just
and
raw
there's feathers.
yeast.
Just raw yeast.
Yeah. Just.
What are you doing to my ship,
What was the
Sizik?
Blizzard Wizard doing?
Why did he have this? Okay, so we have a yeast pond, feather wall, my personal favorite, Good Mary,
Yeah.
witch bowl, maid, which I don't remember what that one even did,
It creates a maid.
Yeah.
continual
Makes a maid.
shame, and
Yep,
I still have
that's
one
the
more.
best one. You have one charge left on this item if you want to still use it for fireball.
I'm worried about doing this one in the ship, though.
Okay, then you can hold it. It's okay. That's what makes it fun.
What spell is it?
It's
Fireball.
fireball.
Oh, of course it is.
Watch this one be the only one that's actually just a standard spell.
Yeah, it's actually fireball.
That's why I don't want to use it in here in case, like, it's
Alright.
the only one.
Fireball.
Well, in that case, all of you can go ahead and take your long rest. We've made our exhaustion saves. We move forward to approximately 6 a.m. on the 27th day of MTET. Yes, Dan, what do you want to use?
Before we finish our long rest, I would
Okay.
like to approach Genevieve. So, I appreciated Marek giving some knowledge. Are you willing to do so? I say flipping past the page that is completely covered in his blood because he just gouged himself over it.
As one does.
Can we make a pact if I do?
I'm already in one pact. What kind of pact?
Just a mutual understanding that I'm proceeding with your best interest, and I hope you will proceed with mine.
That sounds very uncomfortable. But you haven't given me reason to not trust you so far. I turn away first again. Hey Shawnee, how do you like do a pact with someone who's not like really powerful like you? Like,
You make a promise, and then you
Okay.
keep that promise.
okay, well, by that logic, you technically broke our pact, but like magically, like
I should smite you.
actually, you can't smite. I can smite.
No, I can literally allow you to smite.
No,
I'm the
that's
weapon
my
you
paladin-
smite through.
That's my paladin shit. You don't have the paladin
I'll
shit.
cut your head off.
That would break our pact.
Rancor has an understanding of classes.
Yeah, it doesn't.
And I take out my dagger and I prick my finger and I just press it on one of the pages.
Okay, thank God, because his blood is all over the cover.
It's everywhere.
Staying through like 20 pages.
It just normal pages,
My
normal
blood
pages,
soaked the
red, normal pages. All right, and I'll do the same stuff with her.
I guess he really likes bleeding on random books.
Okay.
So, any names or aliases?
Yeah.
John Akedon.
This is Genevieve Songweaver, commonly called Genevieve. And then Rancor, you pause. Rancor, you pause. You drop the book. The blood of Marek on the page before splatters onto the floor.
It's not dry?
No, not yet. As you read Daughter of the Titanium Blade. And that's where we'll go ahead and end tonight's episode. So Anna, let's cut out. Have a good night. We'll see you next week.